It is good to see everybody here, and as you can see, this is our premiere, our debut of NWA Powerrr Watchalong. It's the first time ever that we're watching NWA Powerrr live here with all of you, and we're on to a good start. We know that tonight we're going to be seeing a tremendous match between Matt Cardona and the Pope, and that match is going to be for the NWA World Championship. And the episode today started with an interview with Aldis, who said that, you know what, I don't care who wins, I don't care if it's going to be Matt Cardona, I don't care if it's going to be Pope, because I don't have an issue with Matt Cardona for the championship. I want to go after Matt Cardona for Matt Cardona, because my issue with Cardona is a lot more personal than just a title. So, you know, this guy really just putting it out there that I have an issue with Matt. I don't care if he's champion or not. I have to deal with him first. So he doesn't care if Pope wins tonight, if he loses tonight. All he really wants is to get his hands on Matt Cardona. Bobby, Andy, good to see you. And as we can see here, Velvet Sky is on our screens. Velvet Sky along with Joey Galley and Austin Idol. Look at that. That's right. Wow. That's right. It's going to be a good match. The Pope versus Matt Cardona, NWA World Heavyweight Championship. Wow. That's right. Look at that. Velvet Sky looks excited. We're going to be having, Natalia Markova in action. We're going to have, oh, look who's here already. Look who's making his way to the ring right now as we speak. It is JTG, it is Fandango. These are the dirty, sexy boys, and they're making their way to the ring. Ricky, good to see you. Andy, Bobby, good to see you guys. Wow, this is great. Look at that. Look at JTG making his way to the ring right now. That's right, look at that. That's right, Ricky, first time ever we're watching NWA. First time ever, and I gotta give credit to Bobby and Andy for making me do this. Trying it out for the first time. Let's see how this goes. And we can see here the Dirty Sexy Boys in the ring. Now we've got Doug and we've got Harry Smith making their way to the ring. And I'm very big on these guys. Ever since Crockett Cup, it's got over, I've been waiting to see these guys in the ring, and the fact that I get to see Harry Smith and Doug Williams in the same ring as the Dirty Sexy Boys tonight is a treat. I'm so excited for this one. That's right, Velvet Sky is great. I know there's a lot of love here for Velvet Sky, especially from Andy and Bobby, so that's great. I love, me too, Bobby. They're great. They're fantastic. Very solid, traditional team. A lot of people say that FTR is the good old-fashioned tag team wrestling, but I feel like it's not even FTR. I think it's Doug Williams and Harry Smith. It doesn't get any more traditional and doesn't get any better than these two when it comes to tag team wrestling. They're so good. And JTG is now locking it in with Harry Smith right now, and they break it up real quick. JTG and Fandango having a little discussion before they lock it up once again with Harry Smith. Look at that. Oh, and Harry Smith just overpowers JTG as we speak. Interesting. Come on, Harry Smith, the next World TV Champion. I like that, Andy, for sure. I would like to see that. And JTG is going flying on Harry Smith. Climbs on him. Goes for the big punches on his head. Look at that. He climbs on his back. Goes for the big punches. Harry Smith, wow, overpowers him, slams him down, and now with a big punch on the head. Wow, Harry Smith is overpowering JTG with no problem. Well, he's so good at it right now. Look at it. Look at Harry Smith. He's got no problem overpowering JTG. Such a powerhouse he is. A total freak. Total powerhouse. And as we can see right there, now that he's tagged in Doug Williams, and I've said this during our NWA Crockett Cup Watchalong 2, that Harry Smith, he's good. He's really good. But Doug Williams sometimes can be the weak link of the team. And you saw it while Harry Smith was in the team and he was going after JTG. It seemed like a very nice and traditional, a one-on-one kind of situation where Harry Smith was dominating it. And now Doug Williams comes in, and he's definitely the weak link of the team. JTG goes after Doug Williams. He gets Fandango in. We see a little 2-on-1, and now we see Fandango in the team ring once again, and he's dominating the match. So Doug Williams just comes across as the weak link of the team to me. And Andy says Harry might make one of them tap out. Let's see, brother. I think, sadly, even though I'm such good friends with JTG, I think that he's gonna lose this match, which is sad. But let's see. For now, I'm just enjoying JTG dominating this one, and Doug Williams getting the most out of it. Look at that, JTG looking good. And Doug Williams was Homicide's second challenge for the NWA. There you go, Bobby. That's amazing. And you know what? Now every single challenge that happens after this one, we're going to be watching all the challenges together. So I'm very excited about doing these watch-alongs with all of you for NWA Powerrr. And Doug Williams is still fantastic wrestler. Andy, I agree. He's good. No, he's good. The experience, it matters a lot, and he's got a ton of experience up his belt, so he's amazing. And by the way, guys, I've got some big news. Good news. So there are some people who watched the interview with Jinder Mahal and Mickey James, and of course, with Bender Goodger, and they were very impressed, and also with Aldis Payne. They're very, very impressed. And I was approached by one of the most popular wrestlers out there, and he approached me and he's like, let's set up a date. Let's make it happen. I want to be on the show as well. So we're going to be having another big name on the show very soon. And this guy as well, reached out up front, which is such an honor. Such an honor. And he's going to be appearing on the Wrassingh show very soon for an exclusive interview. We're getting all the big interviews right here, guys. And it's so good. Such a rewarding experience. Look at that. Harry Smith once again dominating it. So we've seen Harry Smith and JTG do the dance here tonight. We haven't seen Harry Smith and Fandango going at it yet. So looking forward to it. Once again, Harry Smith tags Doug Williams in. Doug is in the ring right now. Goes with a little punch right there. The ribs of JTG. JTG crawling and whoa. All right. JTG was crawling and trying to get to Fandango. Doug Williams goes over to Fandango. He doesn't stop Jay. Instead, he slaps Fandango. Total disrespect. Fandango felt disrespected. He tried to get in, but the referee kept him out. Look at Doug Williams here. No respect for Fandango whatsoever. Look at that. And once again, JTG crawling across the ring, trying to get to Fandango, but fails at it once again. This is such a good match. Wow, look at this. And Doug Williams is loving it. He's loving it. Look at that. He grabs JTG by the hair. Ray locks him up. Wow, goes for the big punch on the head right there. And he, once again, grabs JTG by the back of his head. Irish rips him into the corner. He does it right there. JTG with a big boot to the face of Doug Williams. Punches Harry Smith, and down goes Doug Williams as we see. JTG has quickly and suddenly turned the tides. He could be going in for the tag to Fandango. Fandango is going crazy right there. Look at that. Hot tag incoming. Hot tag incoming. JTG crawling, struggling to make it to Fandango, and he does. Fandango has been tagged and hot tag's been made. Fandango going after Harry Smith, gets him out of the apron, and now going after Doug Williams with the big uppercuts. 3 big uppercuts. Doug Williams down, Fandango on top of his game in the corner right there. A big uppercut once again, and he's looking for the Irish rip into the corner, and Fandango doing the dirty dango as we speak. Look at that. Another beautiful uppercut. Fandango in those uppercuts. Crazy. Look at that. Wow. All right, an elbow block from Doug Williams gets Fandango into the corner. Was going for the roll-up right there, but Fandango overpowers him. Goes for the suplex, and suplexes the crap out of Doug Williams like there. Look at that. So good. This is such a good match. And Chris is here. Brother Chris, so good to see you. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having a good day. This is great. NWA Powerrr. I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. So good. Look at the fans around the ring. They're happy. They're enjoying it. It's so good. It's great. Andy says Doug Williams is a traditional wrestler. Indeed. When I look at Harry and I look at Doug, I love it because we're looking at good old traditional wrestling. So good. Perhaps one of my favorite teams in the industry right now. It's Harry Smith and Doug Williams. Of course, JTG and Fandango have got my love as well. And then Bobby says, since you're doing NWA Watchalong, can you watch our favorite wrestlers on NWA like Natalia Markova, Rick Titus, Darius, Lockhart, and Cody? Yes, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. For sure. Let's have them on the show. Let's have them on the Wrassingh show. Let's interview them. Let's do that. And that's right, Chris. Good to see you. And Too Sweet Pistol Pete is here. Good to see you, brother. We're watching NWA right now. It's so good, brother. So good. Such a good match. And Harry Smith going for the right leg of Fandango right there. Locks it up. Are you kidding me? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Doug Williams does the unthinkable. Dog Williams does it. The Commonwealth Connection, Dog Williams, Harry Smith. Dog Williams makes Fandango tap out, and that's how he gets the win for his team. Look at that. That's right. This is great, Andy. I'm looking forward to another pay-per-view from NWA, but this was a great, great show. Look at that.
I can help you. I can definitely push you back to health. Come on. We gotta get those hips moving.
Wow.
We gotta get those hips moving. Dango, come here, baby. Come here, baby. I got you.
Look at Velvet Sky, though. Velvet Sky sounded very, very concerned for Fandango. He's like, we gotta get those hips moving. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. I got you. Look at Velvet Sky. Such a caring color commentator, isn't she? Look at that. All right.
$49.99 a year. You can see all 6 NWA pay-per-views each year live on Fight. Enjoy first-run airings each Tuesday.
And I love that NWA belt. Absolutely too sweet. It's such. I mean, the belt is gorgeous. It's great. And you know, not just the belt. I mean, look at the wrestlers on there performing on NWA. The whole set, the whole feel of this thing is so good, which really compelled me. I mean, of course, Andy and Bobby really made me do these watch-alongs for NWA. You know, got me started. And I'll tell you what, I'm loving it. I love the look and feel of NWA shows. The graphics that they use, very old school. And that's what I'm all about. I'm all about the classy stuff. I'm all about the old school stuff, you know. And I love what NWA has got going. So I'm very excited about watching these shows with you here live. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And now we're seeing some highlights from NWA USA. Look at that. Wow. Bobby says, I'm happy to watch Kylie King. That's wrestling on NWA. Big fan of her. This is her debut match. That's right. She's going to be wrestling Natalia Markova, if I'm not wrong, tonight. So looking forward to that. It's also going to be one of the very few times I've seen Natalia wrestle. It's been a while since I've seen her have a match. So I'm looking forward to that. That's right. She was an NWA Powerrr. That's right. Good stuff. Dog Williams had him tap out. That's right. I was surprised. Oh, backstage interview.
I was there. The fans saw it at home. The new concept you introduced, the Slam Challenge with Tyrus. You know, we saw Scion there, and it seemed like maybe there was some shenanigans afoot, but on that third attempt, it looked like he was going to do it. And then you called him over, and you whispered something to him, and from that point on, he instantly, it was like he saw a ghost. I mean, he was so distracted that he just turned around, and he didn't even move for the heart punch. And I would like to know, if you could share with me, like, what did you say to him?
Then you're asking?
All right, so this is an interview with Austin Idol, if you guys are wondering right now.
I wanted to ask him, but he was still so, I don't know if you call it distraught, distracted, but he didn't want to say a word to me. And only 2 people know what was said. He doesn't want to tell me. So I'm hoping you do.
I told him I know who his father is.
You know, ever since Scion came to NWA, there's been a whole question of his lineage. You know, we don't know much about the man, but we did hear that he never met his father. He was raised not knowing who he was, but that at some point
that is an interesting storyline. Okay, I told him I knew who his father is. That's interesting. What a storyline is this?
He was not just a former NWA champion.
Okay.
He was a huge name, a big league NWA champion, main eventer all around the world. The real deal.
Austin, if you know who this person is, if you know who the father is, you could make big news right now.
Yeah.
Please, share with
Just tell us a name, Austin. Come on, give me a break. Yeah. Is it Austin himself?
It's me.
What?
I'm his father.
What?
Got it? It's me.
What?
I'm his father.
What's going on? What just happened? Austin Idol says that he is his father. Are you kidding me right now? What just happened? Look at that. And Chris says that can we do a watch along for AAA Worldwide? For sure, Chris. I mean, I have to just look up the schedule. I have to look up what time it goes on. But I would love to do AAA. I'll check it out, brother. I'll check out the time, the date, and if it works out, we're gonna do it. And Izzy is here. Izzy, good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I can see you're busy with schoolwork, but you know what? Schoolwork is great work. So get it. You know, be at the top of your class, and You know, hard work pays off, dreams come true. Remember that, all right? So work hard, do well, and it's good to see you. Good to see you, Izzy. And we can see, what else do we have here? Andy says Harry Smith, Brian Cage, Tom Lamenter should be able to slam Tyrus for sure. I think so. Certainly Harry Smith. And look who's here, by the way. Natalia Markova making her way. It's good to see her. And on NWA, the entrances are like 2K22 when you have the creator mode on. All you hear are the fans cheering and applauding and the ring announcer. It's sweet. I'm loving the whole look and feel of NWA. The stage, the concept, the production. I love it. It's great. I can't stand Austin Idol. This is the quickest he is quiet as he is right now. Yeah, he is definitely quiet, but apparently he's the father. So that is interesting, and there you go. Andy says right there, he never held the world title. So what is he even talking about, right? Interesting. You can check out Natalia Markova matches. Definitely, Bobby, we're going to be tuning in. But right now, she's already live, and she's making her way to the ring. Also, Warrior Wrestling 21 card, April 23rd versus Sky Blue. Also, Will Ospreay and Blake Christian. Sounds amazing. April 23 is like WrestleMania's WrestleMania, I believe the Hall of Fame night, right? WrestleMania Friday, if you want to call it, and or WrestleMania SmackDown night. You've got all the matches, all the shows happening at the same time. You've got this one right here, Warrior Wrestling. I believe you've got AEW Battle of the Belts as well. You've got another few matches right here and there. So lots of wrestling happening on April 23rd, as I know. Crazy. That's right. Natalia Markova is here, the hot Russian. Wow, and a big elbow. The last time I spoke with Natalia Markova, I mean, she was still just getting started. Wasn't so good in the ring. You know, we wanted to do an interview, but she had a plastic surgery done. Something like that. Which is why she didn't want to be on camera. So we had to do an audio-only interview. So Natalia Markova is definitely an interesting lady, but it's so good to see her. Now she looks fantastic. And, you know, the way she moves in the ring, I'm watching her right now with those big and heavy chops. Beautiful stuff. Natalia Markova, it's good to see her. Alright, look at that. Wow. So how often does Paula Blaze or Paula Mayfield wrestle here on NWA, guys? Can you tell me? How often can we see her? By the way, who is that guy who's wearing a green jumpsuit? Literally, from head to toe, he's all green. Who is that guy? Is he a regular on NWA shows? Is he a plant? Is he an audience member? Who is that guy? AJ, I saw this on AEW social media tomorrow night on Dynamite. Big Hugs match, CM Punk versus Penta. This is a Hugs match. I can't believe it. Okay, when I read Hugs, I thought it was going to be maybe Orange Cassidy, but Penta and CM Punk a hug match? I don't understand quite the stipulation for this one. Ricky, are you just as confused as I am? I don't know. Or maybe we're just bots, Ricky. Let me know what the hug match is going to be all about. Every other week, Andy. That's amazing. All right, I'm ready to see Paula Blaze on the show every other week. That's great. Look at that. And I'm pretty sure now that we're doing NWA Watchalong, there's going to be a lot of fun. All right, look at that. Wow, big knee to Natalia Markova, and she goes down. Going for the cover right there, 1-2, and a kick out. So NWA Watchalongs are so good. I mean, I'm just getting started here, and we're having a lot of fun. No commercials, 1 hour of nothing but pure entertainment. I'm loving it. You know, last night's Raw was a tough act, but this one, beautiful. I'm having a lot of fun here. It's great. And I want time to not fly by quickly because, you know, this hour is great hour. And right there we see Natalia Markova trying to overpower her opponent. But it's not working out right now. It's not working out. Wow.
This is going to come down to who runs out of power, who's going to make a mistake. But they are going toe-to-toe.
Ripcord into the shot.
Wow. King is going with those heavy chops. She was going to go for a big punch, but Natalia Markova right there with the counter. And now she's going to go for a roll-up. It's going to be roll-up. Oh, beautifully countered by Natalia once again. And she eats a big knee right to the face. And now going for the cover. And Natalia Markova kicks out of that one. She kicks out. There you go. Kicks out. I would like to see Natalia Markova challenge for the... I would love that too. But again, I think there's nobody better than Camille, the current NWA World Champion. I mean, she's so good. Her and, you know, our good guy right there, Nick Aldis. They are the top. They're the staple of NWA for me, at least. And I feel like they bring a lot of class and a lot of prestige to the promotion and to the championships. I would hate for them to drop the titles on, and that, unfortunately, Nick Aldis already has. So I hope that he gets the title back. But I would hate for Camille to drop the title to anybody right now. And Natalia Markova going for the cover, but she kicks out once again. The guy in full green outfit, I think he's a... Oh, I see. Thanks for that, Andy. No, H. Sorry, what happened, Ricky? No, it's a big match. Oh, alright. I thought it was a hug match. Alright, yeah. Big match. Sounds good. Yes. Penta and CM Punk, if it's not a hug match, it's a big match. It's gotta be a good match. I look forward to it. The Triple Mania Monterrey is April 30. Alright, that sounds great. Thank you for that, Chris. April 30th. Yeah, I think that should be okay. Let me just quickly look it up. The schedule. 30. Yeah, we'll do it. It's a Saturday. Why not? For sure. Let's do it. All right, and we can see King up on Natalia Markova. She's going to go for the big slam, it seems, and she slams her down hard. Natalia Markova back first into the mat, and we can see she is in tremendous pain as we speak right now. Going for the cover, and King going for the cover, and Natalia Markova kicks out right there. It depends. Have more episode that tapes for Paula Blaze NWA. That's right. Okay, I see. I wonder if Camille will continue confront her again. Yes, the national treasure Nick Aldis should be world champion. I agree. You know, I mean, NWA is all about the class, it's all about the prestige, and Nick Aldis is all of that. But Matt Cardona is the opposite of that. Matt Cardona respects nobody. He is not classy. He brings no prestige to any promotion. By the way, big flying dropkick right there from Natalia. Going for the cover. The referee counts. Look at the referee though. I mean, look at the referee and the way he's on top of the action. I mean, you don't get to see that on the NWA or on AEW or WWE. Those referees they have no idea what's going on, especially NWA, except for Aubrey. The referees have no idea what's going on. The NWA referee though is so good. Alright, Natalia Markova realizes she's in control, was going to go for a big kick, and her opponent just reverses it. Another big kick to Natalia Markova's head right there, and she's picking her up, and she slaps her down hard. This has to be it. This has to be over. Go for the cover. This is it. And that's it. It seemed like it was going to be over. And right there, Natalia Markova loses this one, and her debuting opponent right there, King, with the win.
Props to both women.
Look at that.
Gave it everything they had.
This is a decent match, right? This is a good match. Natalia Markova brought her A game. Kylie King brought her A game. But the debuting star picks up the win. Good for her. AJ, who do you want to see challenge for NWA Junior Heavyweight Championship? You know, there are so many good names out there. But can I just say, once again, you're probably going to get this answer from me over and over again, but I would love to see JTG hold on to some gold. Some kind of gold. So let's have JTG do it, right? Let's have him do it. Alright, coming up next is going to be NWA World Champions La Rebellion in action. So let's see how that goes. But once again, thank you, Bobby, Andy, for making me do these watch-alongs with, because we're having a lot of fun. This is a great show. And wow, we also have some commercials in the middle. That's okay, because little commercials. That's alright. Wow, this is a great show. I'm enjoying it. Thoroughly enjoying it. And Andy says, wow, Natalia Markova lost. They done fine match. Well done, exactly. They did a good match. Even though Natalia lost, she won, because the match was beautiful overall. Good stuff. Oh, and look who's here. May Valentine is here. And she's doing a backstage interview. Andy, Bobby, do you see what's happening on the screen right now?
Pew pew. That's my favorite.
This is about wrestling.
Well, yes, you need guns when you're a shoot wrestler. Shoot, pop out, watch your head. Watch your head. You're not getting shot. But I think what she really wants to hear about, what the world wants to hear about, is big, strong Mims throwing his non-existent hat. He's a mess up my hair.
There we go.
Into the ring for the Manster Slam Challenge. Now, I see that some masked dork, bozo, goofus, has already went and tried and failed. Who expected him to do any better than losing? He went and tried.
And Andy says that I watch NWA Powerrr on YouTube. That was the first time. I love watching it. Yeah, that's right, Andy. You can watch it on Fight TV. It's live right now on Fight TV. That's right. It airs there every single week, and you can catch it live on Fight. Or a few days later, it also airs on YouTube. So if you want to wait for a few days, it airs on YouTube for free after a few days, and on Fight it airs live. So yeah, it's up to you, brother. It's a great show.
Match against Matt Cardona. I'd love to know how you're feeling about that.
You know what? I gotta take a big, strong think about that. Because I'm not just a big, strong man here, or here, or here. But I'm also a big, strong man where it counts. Right here in my thinker. I
There
have
we
my
go.
thinking glasses on. You know what I'm thinking? I'm feeling like I'm confident, though. Because you know what? To me,
I knew that Andy and Bobby would be so happy to see May Valentine, and there you go. She is right here, and she's getting a good enough amount of TV time. Look at that.
we have infection. Matt Cardona is an infection to professional wrestling. He's
That's
an
right.
infection to the NWA.
I agree. Get him out of there.
Hope, confident he's coming in to heal the world, heal the NWA of this infection that is Matt Cardona. So I'm confident. That's all.
I hope so.
Appreciate your confidence, Mims, and thank you so much for your time.
All right. Miz says it right there as he should. Matt Cardona is an infection to all of pro wrestling, and Pope is coming to cure the world, to heal the world. So hopefully he's able to get the title off Matt Cardona and kick Matt Cardona out of NWA. How that happens, I really hope so. There you go, with the hearts right there for Velvet Sky and May Valentine. I love that, Andy, Bobby. I love that. Alright, and La Rebellion are here, and the last time I saw them was NWA Crockett Cup, and what a match they had. I mean, great stuff. They did beautiful at the Crockett Cup, and there they are doing an interview.
Para empezar, where are the Briscoes? They're supposed to be here. ¿Dónde están? ¿Tienen miedo? They scared?
That's right, I thought the Briscoes were gonna be here, but no sign of the
We
Briscoes
don't
so far.
care about any of the teams that have come here to the NWA to chase these titles. You know why they're chasing these titles? Kyle, come here, because I know you know you like it when I'm close. Right?
He says, Kyle, I know you like it when I'm close. Look at that. That's nice.
Prestigious championships and all of professional wrestling.
That's right.
today. Briscoe brothers, you might have gotten lucky and won the Crockett Cup.
That's right.
But guess what, Kyle? Tienen miedo. You're scared to face La Rebelión. Because when we beat the end and we...
Kyle doesn't look happy. He's not sure about what they're talking about right now. He's not too sure.
Fear that a team like us is gonna take your spot as the greatest team of all time. But the only way that you can be the greatest team of all time is to hold these. And to hold these, you're going to have to kill us.
I love it. That's right. Andy says that they were supposed to be meeting each other, but the Briscoes are not here. I mean, they've had a few terrible days in pro wrestling. I mean, they lost at Impact, Multiverse of Matches, the ROH Supercard also. The recent GCW show, they dropped their GCW tag titles. So they're shedding their titles one after the other. They're dropping it left, right, front, and center. So it's sad for the Briscoe brothers. Even though they were at the top of their game until like last month, this month hasn't been very nice for them.
Dangerous. Dangerous? You want to talk about dangerous? You're talking to the man, the tag team that single-handedly changed the tag team division.
That's right. Alright, so let's talk a little fantasy. Who from let's talk about across the globe, right? Across the whole industry. You talk about AEW, you talk about WWE. Who would you like to see La Rebellion challenge or face for their NWA championship? What would your dream match be? Would it be La Rebellion versus RK Bro? La Rebellion versus, Street Profits? La Rebellion versus, the Best Friends? Which team would you like to see up and against La Rebellion in a fantasy match? Let me know.
We have to.
I agree, Andy. These are what tag team championships should look like. You compare these titles to the titles that they have on the WWE, the red and blue tag titles. I mean, those are little toys, right? They're not even gold. They're just silver, so they're weird as hell. But these are what tag team titles should look like. And still to come, Matt Cardona versus Pope. I can't believe it that it's been 29 minutes. I want time to freeze. I want time to stop, because you know what? We're having a lot of fun here, and I don't want the show to get over, because this is fabulous. And Andy says, I think Briscoes are going to show back up this Thursday to confront the Good Brothers. Maybe. I hope they do, because, you know, Briscoes, as far as we know them, they don't back down from a fight, and hope they do that. I hope they do that. I would like to see Homicide versus Red Titus for the NWA. That's a good one, brother. Absolutely. Yeah, that would be a nice match. They would make for a magic in the ring for sure. And let's see, what do we have here at NWA? That's right. Lara Rebellion versus FTR to finally prove who's the best. That's a good one. Yeah, for sure. FTR, Lara Rebellion would be nice. I really want to see the FTR versus Commonwealth. You know, I would like to see FTR versus Doug Williams and Harry Smith. I think that'd be a great match. And if you didn't have enough of May Valentine, there she is back again for another interview. This time with the good old.
How are you feeling today, Aaron?
Aaron.
I've been better, I've been worse, but I'm here.
We all saw Trevor's attack on you. I'd love to know how you're feeling about this.
How am I feeling, like, physically? Emotionally? Spiritually?
All right, look at that.
What?
And Jonathan's here says, big up AJ, big up everyone in the chat. Just wanted to wish everyone happy Easter. A very happy Easter to you as well, brother. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great time with family, with everybody you love. And we're just here watching NWA Powerrr. You know, it's a good show. First time ever we're doing a watch along for this one, and we're having a good time. Look at this. That's right. Interview Valentine is back.
I just went out there to try to give my friend. I went to a barbecue with this man at his home. And there's a bowl of candy, and I was welcome to the candy, and the dog, it was wonderful. And he has the audacity, the temerity to accost the temple that is my body. What kind of
Aaron Stevens just amazing. Such a genius right there. The way he talks, the way he carries himself. I mean, his promos, they come out like butter. He's a genius.
Am I Trevor Murdoch? Well, you know something, I can be if I need to be. But I don't know if Trevor really wants me imitating him, because I've imitated people in the past, and trust me, the result really never ends up well. So I'm going to stay away from imitating anyone else. I'm just going to be me, this version of me.
Okay.
Aaron.
Aaron.
Being the best life, being the best self.
Aaron is someone who cares about you, respects you, admires you, all of the above.
I see that, Andy. I see where this is coming going now. All right, thanks for that.
Current mental state and these like very confusing.
I'm loving this interview right there. Look at that.
Well, first of all, thank you. I didn't know you cared, and I will absolutely put you on my holiday card list.
Wow.
I mean, I had no idea.
Wow. This is great. That's a big deal, all right? So Aaron is going to be putting May Valentine on his holiday card list. What an honor.
Assault me, an offense punishable by arrest, may I add. But no, we're not going to go there. How am I mentally? I am wonderful mentally, because I have overcome obstacles in my life time and time again. And I'm just simply not going to let this...
Aaron Stevens, such a legend. Such a legend, this guy.
Personality change.
I hope he's all right.
Answered that question.
What? Was there a fly, or is there a hair out of place? Your hair looks fine. What?
Oh wow, what a nice and heartfelt interview. And they say that we can watch the complete interview on Monday on YouTube, so look forward to that. But until then, look who's coming out here.
Colby Corino and the Fixer!
That's right. Colby Corino is coming out here with the Fixers. This has got to be good. But you know what? That interview with Aaron Stevens and, of course, May Valentine really made me smile. That was such a nice, heartfelt, and really a touching interview. Aaron Stevens got out there. He poured his heart out. talked about the stuff that, it just bothers him or maybe does not bother him, talks about his mental state. What a great guy Aaron Stevens is. What a great interviewee May Valentine is. Still much love to her and Aaron as well. May Valentine is, that's right, backstage interview. Good stuff, Bobby. Indeed, good stuff. And look who's coming out now.
Miserably faithful. This is the team. Gaius, Sal the Pal, and Gags the Gimp.
Who?
What is what?
What in
That is a gimp?
What in the dominatrix?
What is happening? That's right. Velvet Skies is on point, right? What in the dominatrix is happening right now? Who are these people? What is that? A gimp? What is happening? Somebody help me out. What is happening? This is not... Is it some kind of dominatrix stuff going on indeed here? What the hell is this? Creepy. And Jonathan says, Aaron Stevens, someone I've got a lot of respect for. Been to hell and back, but he focuses on himself. That's right. There are a lot. This industry can eat you up. This industry can eat you alive. And to the nicest guys, this industry can be very, very hard. And the nicest guys include, some pretty like, Victor from Ascension, who, went to depression and he struggled a lot with his mental health and he fought back. Aaron Stevens too has been through a lot, just like Victor, and I've seen him go through highs and lows, but he always focuses on himself, just like you said, Jonathan, and rises to the top. He's great. Much love to Aaron, much love to Victor, everybody who this industry has not been very, very nice to, but they've always been at the top of their game and made their way for themselves. Paved the way for themselves. I've got a lot of respect for every one of them because not only are they wrestlers, they are real life fighters and they're real life warriors. And I've got a ton of respect for everybody out there. Aaron Stevens, former national champion. There you go, Andy. He's incredible. But what is happening right now? Who are these? What is that gimp right there? I mean, I'm bothered by that guy. Who is he? Look at that. And Teddy is here. Good to see you, Teddy. Hope you're having a good time. Well, happy Easter to everybody once again here. Look at that. This is a good match. That's right, Cardona calling out Nick Aldis and Homicide. Funny. And X Superior's here. Good to see you, X Superior. Hope you're doing well. And we're watching NWA Powerrr. So if you guys want to tune in. Or if you guys want to wait, this is going to be airing free on YouTube in like a few days, I believe Friday. So it airs live on Fight now, but also on YouTube later on, so you can check it out. And Jonathan says, would love for you to try and get him on the podcast. I was thinking about it too, Jonathan. For him to be on the podcast would be such an honor. I believe I've had so many people on the podcast, but the one person that I believe so far has been the most powerful. I mean, not powerful, but spiritually and mentally so powerfully strong guy. And he just knew what he was talking about and, just so focused and determined was, of course, Aiden English. I mean, when I was speaking with him, it felt like I was speaking to not just a wrestler, but as somebody who was just so out there, spiritually, mentally, he's out there. Him and then PJ Black and a few other interviews, Victor was out there. And I believe Aaron Smith, he would join that list, I mean, I would love for him to be there. Aaron Stevens, I'm sorry, I would love for him to be there. And to interview him would be such an honor. Would be great. I'd definitely try it, Jonathan. Thank you for that. I'll repeat on Friday at 6:05. Thank you, Andy. You're wonderful. Look at that. So YouTube 6:05 Friday. NWA Powerrr streams, guys. So don't miss out. Just a message to anyone out there. Yes, thoughts are with you and always try. That's right. Absolutely. And you know what? You can always talk to anybody, your friends, your family, and up to us. If you were here, join us, talk to us, and we're here for you. As a community, we're here for you always. And of course, we're also going to be having our own community on Discord very soon, where we can just chat together, have a good time, have personal messages. Going to be doing that as well. But as Jonathan says right there, if you're going through some tough times, remember what a great man once said. Hard times don't last, right? Dreams come true. Bad times don't last, but bad guys do. So remember that, right? So keep working hard because it pays off, but bad times, they don't last. So, and we can see right here, Gimp actually. Look at this guy, Gimp. Whoever he is putting on a fight. Good for him. He's flying around. Good for him. This is impressive. Super impressive. But I'm still very creeped out by this whole team. I'm not too sure what's going on here. I mean, anybody who watches NWA, Andy, Bobby, can you enlighten me on this team? And why do they come across as so creepy? What's going on with these guys? And who is that little gimp right there? I mean, I'm so confused. Look at that. They're dominating as well right now.
I don't think you knew what you expect going into
Nice.
Yeah.
savagery.
Yes.
Very strange.
Bizarre.
And just like Velvet's kind, the commentators agree with me right there. Bizarre. Very bizarre.
This matchup is now Judias. He is. Oh, gets in that middle rope and collapse Carino.
Carino's in big trouble right now, as we see. Big trouble.
Applying pressure with the knee. Tag is made. And once again, the Gimp has permission to fight.
Alright, so Gimp is once again back in. He's going to go after Carino. I don't know if Carino's going to be able to turn the tables around, but Gimp actually, he's catching me off guard because when he showed up first, I thought this was going to be a comedy act. I wasn't taking the Gimp seriously, but I think I made a mistake. Oh my gosh, he is going after the earlobe of Carino as we speak right there. The earlobe of Carino. Ah, dear. Wow. The fixers called up local wrestlers. Oh, I see. I was wondering who they are, but you know what? I'll tell you, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. They're good. I'm having fun watching this match. Very entertaining for sure. And Carino is bringing his A game as we speak right now. Look at that.
And now the Fixers.
Trying to get the tag now.
It is.
Tag has made a wrecking ball.
The big man coming out.
Sweet. Wow, slams him down hard. Big slam right there. Beautiful.
Watch out, here comes the gas again now.
Wow.
I can't say I like it.
Loving this. Fixers going at it right now, and the pin has been broken up. Wow, this is good. The Gimp is actually so involved in this match. He's a big part of this match. I'm so surprised. And the Fixers are now out going after the Gimp. This could be end of it. This could be the last time we see Gimp on NWA television. The Fixers are, oh my gosh, and he throws the Gimp right there in the middle of the legs, between the legs of his very own friend. And the Fixers are having fun. Look at that. High-fiving each other, just laughing, having a good time. Wow.
Versky sent to the outside after Sal sidestepped him. Jake Bradley gets taken out
Wow.
by Judias.
Sweet. Action Jackson, who's 70-something years old last week, took on Colby Carino. Action Jackson was a longtime wrestler. Yeah, I've got lots of respect for Action. I think I saw him in action not too long ago. I can't remember which event. But, yeah, amazing. I mean, the fact that he can do this at 70-something years old should be an inspiration to everybody out there. I mean, there are a lot of people who in their 30s, 40s would not be able to do what Action is able to do right now. Incredible, right? Incredible. Wow. Wow, are you kidding me? The Gimp picks up the win? What the hell just happened here? The Gimp just defeated the Fixers. Pinned them 1, 2, 3 clean. The Gimp picks up the win. Are you kidding me?
At the end of the day, look at this. Father James Mitchell, perhaps the reason why his family is growing this miserably faithful is because they are victorious.
This is creepy as hell. The Gimp picks up the win. You know what? This was very creepy, but I'm in for it. Alright, I can't wait to see the more of this weird family and the Gimp. I'm excited for it. Let's see how this all turns out, but this dominatrix family, whatever is going on there, interesting in the ring. Let's see what do they have coming for us in the coming weeks. Looking forward to it. And speaking of that, we are now heading to our main event, which is going to be Matt Cardona versus Pope. Matt Cardona will be defending his NWA World title against Pope. Let's see how this all turns around, but I am looking forward to it. It's got to be good for sure. Let's see.
Subscribe. Visit Fight.tv today. That's FITE.tv. NWA All Access on Fight. Why bother with monthly subscriptions when 1 year gets it all?
Right. That's sweet.
I guess at this time-
Oh, May Valentine is back again, guys. Bobby, Andy, Ricky, I'm pretty sure you're happy. May Valentine is on for the third time here. Third time.
National Wrestling Alliance, I thought it would be a great opportunity. I was intrigued, in fact, to go after the tag belts under Taryn Terrell's guidance with Paola Blaze by my side. I even put the Championship Series title opportunity
okay.
on the line for the tag belts. And you know what that did for me? Nothing. Not only did I lose once, I lost twice. And through all of this, I am done. I
And Chris says, AJ, did you hear Wales will get a stadium show after 30 years? That's right. The WWE did send me the press release related to that, and I put out the news right there. It's true that after SummerSlam 1992, for the first time ever, I mean, they're going out there in Wales. They're going to be hosting a big stadium show for the WWE. The stadium has a capacity of 74,500 seats. But with the floor seats in, we could be looking at about 75,000, 76,000 seats. So I think it's going to be great. I can't wait to see how this turns out. But that show is going to be amazing. And I think we're going to have some special coverage when it comes to that show in the UK, Chris. More to come, you know, I mean, it's very early on, I can't say. But I can only say we've got some special coverage for sure when it comes to that event. Let's see how this all turns out. And Andy says, I want to get the world title. Yeah, for me too. Third time, mate Valentine, third time right there. I would like to see more of Darius Lockhart. Me too, brother. Me too. I'm happy to see Mate Valentine. That's right, Bobby. I know, 3-time. And look who's coming out here. This guy does not belong here. You look at every single wrestler that we've seen on NWA so far, and you look at this guy right here, Matt Cardona, such a bully. He represents nobody but himself and his arrogance. What a crooked guy. He should not be here in this very sacred ring of NWA. He should not be here. I hope the Pope does the unexpected and he pulls off a big upset and he upsets Matt Cardona, takes him on and gets the gold, because Matt Cardona right here, he's oozing confidence. As you see, he's oozing confidence. Look at this bully right here. AJ can interview Taryn Terrell, James Michelle, or Colby Carino's father, Steven. For sure, Chris, I would absolutely be so honored to interview any of them, brother. I will be honored. So hopefully that happens in the future, but I would love that for sure.
World Heavyweight Championship.
It's time. Ding, ding, ding. Let's go. Let's go. I know, X-Superior, WrestleMania 38 was such a good night, right? I mean, from the start to finish, Cody Rhodes, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair, Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair, every single match. So memorable. Such movements. Even the Jackass match, right? With Knoxville and Sami Zayn, so good. X-Superior, you know what? I keep watching I'm guilty of watching the highlights too, every now and then. So good. So good. AJ, you should put up a Velvet Sky picture. Oh my gosh, Andy. Don't pull that. It's a Clay, right? Clay. Am I getting the name right? Clay. Yeah. Don't put a Clay on me right now. Put up a Bailey picture. Put up a Velvet Sky picture. Look at you. No, but Clay is a funny person. But much love to Clay. Clay, are you watching this right now? Shout out to you. Bailey picture coming right up. All right, but you guys can Google, right? Google. All right, let's see how this match is gonna be. Steven Carino is a great guy. I got to meet him and get his autograph. That's amazing. Wow, amazing. Steve Carino has got his autograph. Andy is incredible. I remember the first time I met a wrestler, it was the Big Show. And the first time I met him, I remember standing in front of him and my legs started to shake out of nervous. I was a kid, so I got super duper nervous when I saw him, and it was just beautiful. I mean, Big Show's a great guy. Okay.
Please back into your neutral corners and await the ringing of the bell.
Let's do it. I love the production value of NWA shows. Impact, I love Impact Wrestling. But the way NWA just produces their shows, I mean, makes it look so good. The whole production, the camera work, everything, the graphics, it's on point. I think they perhaps do even a better job than Impact when it comes to production. I love it. And Matt Cardona and the Pope going at it right now. Look at that. Come on, Pope. Bring home the world title. That's right. Bring it home, Pope. Bring it home. I hope he does it. But Matt Cardona right there into the ropes right there. He wants a break here. He wants Pope to step back. He wants a breather. And there you go. He's backing on the action. Locks it up with the Pope as we speak. Going at it.
On the disabled list for several weeks.
And Pope.
I would say more than 100%. He is
Alright, locks it up with Matt Cardona once again. Gets his arm. Twists his arm up. And once again does it again. 2 times. Twists his arm up. Matt Cardona is in pain. Grabs the rope once again, causing a rope break. Matt Cardona, such a dirty guy. Come on. This guy does not need the championship. He should be no longer a champion for sure. And Executor says that match with Knoxville was for sure. So good, so good. That's right. And Paul White is awesome. He really is such a good guy. I'll tell you. You know, when I met him, it was supposed to be a. I can't recall the organization's name now, but it was supposed to be a meet and greet for the vets, right? By the veterans, for the veterans' family, stuff like that. So, Paul White was there, and he actually was delayed, so he showed up late, showed about 30-40 minutes later than he should have. And when he came in, you know, those the military people, they told us that, you know, because he's late, there are not going to be any photographs anymore. We're just going to be autograph signings. No photographs. You're just going to take an autograph and you're going to head your way. And Big Show was like, no. These fans have waited for so long. We will do photographs as well. Not just autographs. Photographs and autographs both. So he's a great guy for sure. I mean, a guy with a big heart. I've got much love for him for sure. Cardona's a crybaby. That's right, Andy. I agree. I mean, a guy who attacks a lady, and I'm talking about Mickie James. A guy who attacks a lady should not be, you know, main eventing NWA, should not be NWA champion, because NWA is all about the class, the prestige. I spoke with Mickie James, and she was like, my husband, Nick Aldis, is not brought up this way. And that's exactly the kind of a champion an NWA champion should be. A guy who's brought up with ethics and values, not somebody who's a bully like Matt Cardona, somebody like Nick Aldis who knows his values, who knows how to respect others. That is what a true NWA champion would be like. Matt Cardona is not even close to be a definition of a NWA champion. No, not at all. Alright, Cardona as the worst NWA champion. I love that, Andy. For me too, I would rank him as the absolute worst NWA champion. It is a disgrace. He should get out of here now. And I'm so glad the Pope is bringing the heat. He is in action. He is in control of the match. So far, looking so good. And Matt Cardona retreats to the ringside, right there behind the ring post, tending to his jaw. Yeah, he's not enjoying himself for sure. He's not enjoying himself. Taking a break right there. Look at Matt Cardona.
Standing his ground, center of the ring.
Wow. This guy's... He's just buying time for himself. You know, regaining his stamina, his strength, or maybe strategizing his next move. And he comes in, there you go, he was strategizing all along. Goes for the big kick to the gut, a big punch, gets Pope into the corner. Yeah, all this time he spent ringside, he was just coming up with the strategy. And now that he has a strategy in place, he's executing it, and he is dominating once again. Matt Cardona, such a bully, just shoving Pope around, pure lack of respect. Pope fights back with a big chop to the chest of Cardona. Cardona's not taking it. Big punches right there to the head of Pope, right there, shouting at him, screaming at him. With the verbal insults right there, you know, in wrestling, I mean, of course the physical stuff is bad, right? It can really hurt you, but slaps to the face or the verbal insults, they can really get you mentally in the middle of the match. They can catch you off guard and really, you know, get you down. So Matt Cardona is the champion of those verbal insults. Yeah, such a disgrace indeed. Jack Stane was former world champion. He was better world champion. Wow, Andy, I'm pretty sure he was. Yeah, anybody here disagrees with me and Andy? Anybody here thinks that Matt Cardona is a good NWA World Champion? Let us know. And Matt Cardona was trying to Irish whip Pope into the ring post, but Pope reverses it. Matt Cardona also saves himself, and there you go. Pope goes flying over the ring steps and gets Matt Cardona down ringside. This action is now taking place ringside, guys. Look at this. There is no holding these guys back. There's no holding them back. And Pope gets Matt Cardona back in the ring, climbs the ring post, trying to get back in the ring, and Matt Cardona, shoulder first, gets Pope down as we speak. Velvet's commentary gives her opinion over perfectly. There you go.
Because that concussion that he suffered, you know, at the mercy of the hands of Matt Cardona from that steel step. Oh!
And you know, a lot of people say that Velvet Sky should not be there on the commentary booth. She should not be there. She's not needed. She seems like she's out of place. I disagree. I think Velvet Sky brings in a lot of personality, a lot of color to the commentary. I think she's great. Just like you think, Andy, I think she really gets her opinions perfectly, and it's good to, it's a treat to listen to her. It's good, for sure. And Pope is now getting back in the ring. Matt Cardona going after Pope once again, landing those heavy strike, those big punches right on Pope. Pope trying to get up. Matt Cardona is in control still. Look at that. Pope's neck against the ring rope right there. And Pope trying to tap out, trying to get the breather, but he can't. Matt Cardona still on top of his game. Rips his t-shirt off. Oh my gosh, is he gonna use his t-shirt as a weapon? That's what he's doing. Oh my gosh, he's choking Pope. He's choking Pope with that torn, with that ripped off t-shirt, and Pope is passing out. How is this even legal? How is this even allowed? This should not be happening. I know the referee was counting down to 5, but this should not be tolerated. How can Matt Cardona use something like a t-shirt to choke somebody out? That is fatal. That should not be happening. Oh my gosh. A disgrace indeed. Matt Cardona, such a disgrace. And there you go. Bobby says, I like Sal Renaro. There you go. Nice. Nice. Good stuff, brother. She deserves to be there. That's right. She's doing a fine job, Andy. I agree. And she's really proven to everybody that she deserves to be there. She's shut a lot of critics up, but a lot of them still keep talking. I can't believe that Matt Cardona is able to do stuff that he's doing right now, and he's able to get away with all that stuff. Like using that t-shirt as a weapon, as a rope to choke Pope out, should never be permitted. Should never be permitted. That's right. Ricky says Matt is crazy. That's right. He's going crazy to keep that belt. All the belts. That's right, Ricky. He does not want 1 belt, 2 belts. He wants all the belt across the universe. And Matt Cardona is not. But you know what? I would love to see Matt Cardona back in the WWE one day. Because in the WWE, he was nothing but a jobber. He was just Zack Ryder. I would like to see Matt Cardona in the company. I would like to see him pull off a Cody Rhodes and make his return as a big star, a big bully in the company, really shake things up. I would love to see that. Would anybody else like to see Matt Cardona? That's right, Matt Cardona, not Zack Ryder in the company. Anybody here? Let me know if you would. Andy, I agree. He is the worst. Such a bully. Such a bully. And now climbing the ring post. And look at that. Pope climbs up with him. And a superplex. A beautiful superplex delivered from the top of the turnbuckle. And down goes Pope. Down goes Matt Cardona. Matt Cardona seems like he's in a lot of pain. And look at him. Look at Matt Cardona right there. He's standing to his fingers. He's making sure everything is okay. And seems like everything is okay. But he took the worst of the bump right there. And the referee is now counting down till 10 as both the men are down. And look at Matt Cardona. He's really, feeling his fingers right now. His bag definitely took the most out of that superplex. Matt Cardona able to get up before Pope, and Pope hits him in the gut. Matt Cardona is taking all the offense right now as we speak. And Pope going after his head with those big elbow strikes right into the face of Matt Cardona. Wow, Matt Cardona goes down. Goes down. Go for the Irish whip. Beautiful. Look at Pope in control of this match again. I hope that he stays in control to the very end and brings home the gold. Bring it home, baby. As Nick Aldis said to Cardona, after he takes belt back, he's going to send Cardona back to the WWE. Let's do it. Let's send him back. I love that Nick Aldis said that. Tonight, before the match, the show even started, Nick Aldis did a little interview where he said that, now it's not even about the championship with Matt Cardona. It's more personal than that. It's way more personal than that. And he's going after Matt Cardona no matter what happens tonight. No matter he wins, he retains, or he drops the title tonight. And Nick Aldis is still going after Matt Cardona. That's right, we're cheering on the Pope, and he's really doing well. He's catching me actually off guard, taking me by surprise by how well he's doing here. Incredible job by the Pope. I would like to see Mike Bennett. Oh, sure. I would love that too, Bobby, for sure. But right now he's doing good, and he's flourishing at Impact. Maybe a future crossover event we get to see him. I love that. And there we go. Matt Cardona. Once again going after Pope. Pope still on top. Still on top, gets Matt Cardona down to the mat once again, going for the cover, 1 and a 2 and a kick out. Pope cannot believe it. Matt Cardona is still down, looks exhausted. He looks tired. Let's see how this all turns out. But this is the 59th minute of the show. So, you know, we've been watching for an hour, but it doesn't even feel like an hour. It feels like a few good minutes with the friends having some chat, having a lot of fun here. It's been an hour, but it seems like nothing. This is so good. All right, let's see what happens here.
He's showing very little signs of life. Now he's starting to get to his feet. Oh, he's playing awesome. Again, targeting the neck of the Pope.
Matt Cardona targeting the neck of the Pope. And going with a big boot to the Pope right there. Pope is dizzy. He's taken aback. Matt Cardona goes flying, kick to the face. Wow. And Pope kicks out. I was afraid. Alright, I was afraid. I held my breath for a second there. I thought Matt Pope was not going to kick out. But he kicks out, and we're still going strong. And one of the audience members wearing an AEW hoodie. And he's sitting right there in the ringside, so that's interesting. Had this been the WWE, they would have made him change, you know, before coming to the taping. So he's sitting out there wearing an AEW hoodie, and NWA has no problem with that. That just goes on to show what a great company NWA is. And more watch along. That's right, Ricky. We're going to be watching more shows. We're going to be watching NXT 2.0 later tonight. It's going to be great. And no, thank you, Andy. Thank you so much to you, to Bobby, to everybody who made me do this watch along for NWA. We're having a lot of good time here. We're having a great time. And you know what? It's a nice little get together of friends here. Some close friends just watching NWA having fun. It's great. All right, now Pope going at it. Wow. And Matt Cardona with the shoulder tackle right there to Pope. Matt Cardona running across the ring, and Pope gets him down, spine buster, going for the, wow. Are you kidding me? Sharpshooter has been locked in from Pope to Matt Cardona. Sharpshooter has been locked in. Now if he can really use his strength and stop Matt Cardona from going to the rings, from the ring ropes, he could actually win this match. Matt Cardona is desperately trying, stretching his arms big, trying to get to the ropes. Pope is trying to fight back. I think what Pope is trying to do here is get hold of his arm, and he does it. He does it. A big crossface locked in right now, followed by the sharpshooter is the crossface. And I don't know if this is a mistake. I think sharpshooter could have done the job. Crossface, I'm not too sure about that, because crossface is easier. That's right. When you lock in the sharpshooter, it's harder for the opponent to get to the ropes. You know, crossface, it's much easier because you know it's you don't add a lot of weight when you apply the crossface as you do when you have the sharpshooter locked in. And Matt Cardona reaches to the ropes. Pope doesn't look too happy. Look at that. Are you doing NWA USA? For sure, Bobby. For sure. Absolutely. And look at that. Oh, dear. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, Matt Cardona. Oh, my gosh. I like to call those... don't tell me that. Oh, my gosh. A big code breaker from Matt Cardona to Pope. And Pope still kicks out after that code breaker. You gotta be kidding me right now. Pope is fighting back. He's fighting back strong. He's doing so incredibly well. Matt Cardona cannot believe it. Pope still tired, but still going strong. I'm loving this match. Yeah, Matt Cardona cannot believe it. What more does he have to do to win this match? I love this. I love this. Come on, Pope. He's giving shout out. That's right. That's right. Chris Benoit. Andy, the name that nobody should be taking, the Voldemort of pro wrestling. Chris Benoit. That's right. Crossface locked in. And Pope goes for a suplex. That was not the most beautiful suplex ever, but that did the job. Got the job done. 1, 2, and he's going to go for the third one. Oh, and he cannot. He cannot. Matt Cardona strikes back with those big elbow strikes to the back of the head. Right there. Pope now also reverses it. Elbow strikes and whatnot. That does not bring Pope down. And Pope reverses. And somehow Matt Cardona, he connects him with a third suplex. And this could be the game changer. This could be a big mistake because now Pope is climbing the top turnbuckle. A high-risk maneuver. I think this is going to be a terrible mistake, a terrible idea. Don't do it, Pope. Yeah, I knew it. And Matt Cardona gets him down. Gets him down from the top turnbuckle. Uses the ropes to his advantage. This is going to be the move that changes the tide of this match. Wow, Matt Cardona was going to go for the big knee. Pope gets out of the way, and with a big kick to the gut, and a big uppercut once again from Pope to Matt Cardona. And Pope is now getting rid of those knee pads. He wants his knee to meet the flesh of Matt Cardona. He wants his bare knees to hit Matt Cardona right in the face. He wants to put him through a lot of pain, and as he goes for it, Matt Cardona gets the referee involved, gets him in the middle of the two, so Pope had to stand back and stand by, and Matt Cardona pokes him in the eye, goes for the big one, and now going for the cover, and there you go. Just like that, he wins. All he had to do was get the referee in the middle, and the referee couldn't see what Matt Cardona did behind his back. He poked Pope in the eye, then went for the big finisher, and 1, 2, 3, and he retains the championship. Look at that. Look at that. Come on. Andy, Bobby, Ricky, we have still the champion, Matt Cardona. Such a bully. And you can look across the ringside. I can see one lady clapping for him, but everybody else booing him. They're throwing out those thumbs down. Nobody's happy to see this. Nobody is. And there we go. Bobby says, I like Matt Cardona at NWA. Come on, Pope, stay on him. Sadly, Pope did not stay on him, and we had Matt Cardona actually pick up the win right there. Still your NWA World Champion, Matt Cardona. I guess Nick Aldis really has to do something and somehow get on the top here. Somehow get Matt Cardona done. He has to do something. He has to take it on his own 2 hands to do it. And there we go. What else do we have here? Let's see. That's right, we're going to be doing more watch-alongs. Thank you for that, Ricky. We're going to be watching NXT 2.0 later on, so of course we're going to be having a lot of good time. And as we can see right there, Bobby says, my dream match is Homicide versus Mike Bennett for the NWA Championship at yeah, for sure. Great stuff, brother. Great stuff indeed. I would love that, absolutely. Mike Bennett is a great wrestler. Against Homicide would be a very memorable match. So for sure, looking forward to it. And with that being said, now that we're done with NWA, it is time to go to NXT 2.0 mode. That's right. Let's get the lights back on. And there we go. 3, 2, and 1. We have the lights on, and now it's time to go into NXT 2.0 mode, because we're going to be watching NXT 2.0 momentarily as it rolls on. It's going to be good. And let's see what we have here. Boo Cardona is the world champion. I love that, Andy. I love the names that the wrestlers have put for him. Mid Cardona. You say Boo Cardona right there. I love it. I love it. It's great. And Bobby says, I would like to see Jax Dane versus Chris Aldis. And that's a good match. And you know what? I was talking to JTG about Matt Cardona. Remember last year, the way he got trashed at the GCW event? The fans were trashing him with those with the soda cans and with everything that they could get, just trashing the ring, throwing them at Matt Cardona. I was talking to JTG about it last year when we spoke, and I asked him if fans crossed the line, and JTG said that no, they did not cross the line. Instead, what Matt Cardona is doing is amazing. He says this is what you want as a heel wrestler. You want to get nuclear heat, and that is what Matt Cardona has been able to achieve, and which is fabulous. So, JTG was very happy with Matt Cardona and the way that he's able to pull off his heel stuff. He's doing what a lot of wrestlers just aspire to do, and he's doing it beautifully. So big up to Matt Cardona. I mean, he's doing something that all the heel wrestlers across the globe, they want to do. Get nuclear heat at the end of the day. AJ, are you changing title for the channel? That's right, Ericy. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be here. We're not going anywhere. We're gonna stay here, right here. And I would like to see Jax Dane. That's right. I would be better. And Andy says, I would be a way better world champion than Cardona. And Andy, I fully agree. I totally agree with you. I think you would make for a great champion. I think I would make for a great champion, right? I mean, we would make for great champions rather than Matt Cardona. At least we would bring some class and some prestige to the show and to the championship as it deserves it, right? Because right now, it's a joke. So, I totally agree, brother. I totally do. Alright, let's see. NXT. It is time, almost time, for NXT. And what we're going to do here is we're going to go over tonight's card. Let's see what tonight's card is going to be all about. Let's see. Alright, so I'm just going to change up the titles real quick. And you can see here, so that's right, ratings time. Everybody has to get the ratings in. I totally forgot about that. Thank you for that, Ricky. Thank you for that. Everybody get the ratings in. How would you rate this show? How would you rate tonight's show of NWA Powerrr? Andy, if Ricky gives it a 7 out of 10, I had a lot of fun, and since this was our first show, I didn't know what I was going to expect heading into NWA Powerrr, but I loved what I saw. So I'm going to give it I'm trying to think here, I'm going to rate it a solid, and I mean a solid 9 out of 10. You know, I'm going to take 1 point off because Matt Cardona won. You know, such a bully. He does not deserve to win any match, right? Forget about the title match. He does not deserve to win any match on NWA. So such a bully. So I'm going to take 1 point off for Matt Cardona. But other than that, the show was great. It was an amazing show. I had a lot of fun. You know, we opened with JTG and Fandango, and you cannot go wrong with that. So I loved it. So I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10 for sure. Now let's see, how would you rate the show, guys? How would you rate tonight's show of NWA Powerrr? Ricky gives it a 7. I give it a 9. Let's see what Andy, Bobby, and everybody else gives it. And Andy gives it a 10 out of 10. I love it. There you go. Much love for NWA, I see, Andy. I love that. Great stuff. Bobby says 10 for 10. Look at that. For NWA, for Doug Williams, Harry Smith, and Dirty Sexy Boys. May Valentine, Velvet Sky, Kylie King, and Natalia Markova, and Matt Cardona. There you go. I love that. That's right. You know, the way they kicked this off with, of course, the Dirty Sexy Boys, and you had Doug Williams and Harry Smith. Good stuff. Real good stuff. So I agree. It's a fair rating to give it a 10 out of 10 for those people. The way they kicked off the show and the way they continue it was beautiful. I was a big fan. I loved it. I love what I saw, and I can't wait to see more from NWA. Looking forward to it. Now, let's see. Now, for NWA USA, I'm going to check out the schedule once again, Bobby. I know you asked if I'm going to be doing it, but I just realized that I should check out the schedule and see if we'll be able to do NWA USA. But one thing's for sure, we're doing NWA Powerrr every single week. That is for sure. All right, so let's see what else do we have here. Let's see. It's so good. We're having a lot of fun. Such a good show. I mean, really good time. Velvet Sky and Viv Valentine always help. That's right. And we saw Velvet Sky. I'm sorry, Viv Valentine like 3 or 4 times tonight. We saw a lot of May Valentine tonight, and also we saw Velvet Sky. I believe she opened the show and she did a little monologue at the beginning, and you know, hearing her throughout the show is a treat. So absolutely, I agree, Andy. They do help the ratings. They definitely do. I love that. All right. Now also let's take a look at tonight's NXT and let's see what do they have on the line for us tonight. What do they offer to us tonight? We're going to take a look at NXT and what the preview for the show is like right now. Just hold on with me. Just bear with me for a second. I'm going to get everything ready for NXT as we speak. So let's see. All right. Alright, so everything is ready. And AJ, there's this wrestler you should look up. I know him personally, Adam Windsor. Okay, I'll definitely look him up. Adam Windsor. I'm gonna look him up right now, actually. Why not? Adam Windsor, wrestler. Let's see what Adam Windsor is all about. Okay, I see. Adam Windsor is this freelancer, 6 feet tall, 230 pounds, has a background in judo. That is interesting. Wrestling for about 40 years and has been trained by Dory Funk Jr. and Andre Baker. The Royal Stud of the Royal Blood is his nickname. I like it. And his finisher is a spinning diamond cutter super kick. That sounds nice. Alright, Adam Windsor. And he's wrestled. Wow. Okay. And you know this guy personally. That's nice. So I can see that he's been an active wrestler from 2000 to 2005 and then 2010 and 11. I see. And he's also appeared on the WWF back in 2001 and NWA. Interesting. Very interesting, Andy. I see that. Interesting. All right. So hasn't had any matches after 2011, I see. So I wonder if I reach out to Adam Windsor in the future one day, would he do an interview or is he staying away from wrestling? Interesting. Thanks for letting me know, Andy. I'll definitely look him up later as well. Let's look more into him. And Dakota Kai challenges for the women's title tonight. And that's right. It should be a good NXT. I'm gonna look up the preview once again and go over it with all of you. Let's see. All right. And Bobby says, I like Matt Cardona as NWA World Champion. There you go, Bobby. Andy, you see? And Bobby does not agree with us. And but don't worry, Bobby. You know, when I say I hate Matt Cardona, I'm just keeping kayfabe alive. I mean, I respect Matt Cardona for what he's done and the way that he's come up, you know, up the ranks from Zack Ryder to Matt Cardona. He's a self-made man. He's worked hard to be where he is, so I respect him. But also, kayfabe alive, I hate him, right? So that's it. But he's a great guy. I definitely agree, Bobby. But Andy, you know, he just like me. Andy hates him, so I love that. He's married to Chris Adams' daughter. Oh, I see. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Okay, guys. So tonight we're gonna be seeing Cameron Grimes as he is set for the first North American title defense against Solo Sikoa. So this is gonna be a good match. You know, days after winning the NXT North American Championship in the ladder match at Stand and Deliver, Cameron Grimes, he stepped into the ring and he was, you know, he was rejoiced and he wanted to fulfill his promise to be that he made to his father. That was to take the title to the moon. And tonight he's going to be defending that title against one of the top wrestlers on NXT 2.0. He's going to be defending it against Solo Sikoa. So let's see how this turns out. But this is going to be the first title defense of the night. Now after that, we also, just like Andy said it earlier, we're going to be having Dakota Kai, who's going to be challenging for the women's title tonight. So she is furious. And, you know, we're going to be seeing her looking to dethrone, as she looks to dethrone Mandy Rose tonight. So Mandy Rose is going to be defending her NXT Championship against Dakota Kai tonight. That's right, Andy. We have the North American title defense tonight. We have the NXT Women's Championship being defended, and we have the 5-team tag team gauntlets set for the gauntlet match tonight to determine new NXT champions. So it's going to be a very good show. Not only do we have, you know, actually, if you think about it, every single match that we have tonight is for the championship. I mean, you look at the Women's Championship, you look at the North American Championship, you look at the whole gauntlet. It is all about the championships right now, so it's great. So tonight's NXT is basically WWE's version of Battle of the Belts. They're not calling it Battle of the Belts, but literally this is what it is. It is the Battle of the Belts indeed. NXT is gonna bring it tonight. Looking forward to it. And Aaron is here. Aaron, good to see you. Welcome on board. We just had a tremendous watch-along for NWA, and now we're getting ready for WWE's NXT. Hope you're doing well. AJ, you should interview Kylie King since she was an NWA Powerrr. I would love that, Bobby. Absolutely. And I'm going to be writing this down so that in the future I remember to reach out to her for sure. But thanks for that suggestion. All right, so as we can see here, we're just a few minutes away now, right? We're about, let's see, we have about a good few minutes before NXT goes on the air. So I believe 30 minutes or so. So until then, you guys can grab your snacks, grab whatever, and get ready for NXT, because tonight is going to be a good show for sure. And once again, lemon tea does wonders. So once again, whoever suggested me lemon tea with honey, I think Andy, Bobby, you guys said honey. I added honey and it's good. Ricky also said honey, so I added honey to my lemon tea, and it's pretty good. Thank you for that. All right, let's see. All right. And let's take a look at the news of today. Let's take a look at what's going on across the wrestling universe. What are they talking about? So, we are now getting a word on Wendy Choo. And Wendy Choo is somebody who, you know it very well, that I am not a big fan of Wendy Choo. Every time I see her, I want to sleep. And now we have some breaking news coming on Wendy Choo. So, this is what the article, the report says, that she signed a new NXT contract last year. So before she was known as Wendy Choo, she was known as Karen Q and Mi Young of Tian Sha, and she was originally signed with WWE in February of 19. But now we know that she has actually signed a new contract extension with the company last year. We don't know how long the contract is, but what they're saying is that it is definitely a multi-year deal. And yeah, she has signed it. And what they're feeling right now, what the report says from Fightful, is that the higher-ups, the executives, what they feel is that Wendy Choo would be a big star, and she would be a mega star if she is given the right opportunity, and the WWE as the company has been very happy with her performance. Performance in what? In sleeping? But good for her if she is making people happy. And you can see that she is one of the favorites, the personal favorites of Shawn Michaels and Triple H. Nice, look at that. and Triple H had some big plans for her, but all those plans got cancelled because Triple H had that cardiac event, and he, left the company for a brief period, and he left his duties for a brief period. That is why, those plans fell apart. And as we can see here, that she is a big star in the eyes of Shawn Michaels as well as Triple H, and they've got some big things planned for her. She's also signed a contract extension, which means she's gonna be with the company for at least 2 to 3 more years. And of course, if she excels in that period, the contract extension is just gonna keep extended, and she's gonna be with the company for the foreseeable future. But as we can see right now, she is the favorite of Shawn and Triple H, and you can't go wrong with that. That has to work out in your favor. And let's see, what else do we have here. There is no word. Fightful says there is no word on what the company has planned for Wendy right now, but of course they'll keep us updated. But she is participating in a pre-NXT meet and greet at the Performance Center as well. So really, she's being put out there. And this is what the WWE does a lot of times, right? So when they want somebody to be over with the fans, they try to get them interacting with the fans as much as they can. I remember back when Bianca Belair was still new, and she was still new on the roster, the WWE wanted me to do interviews with Bianca Belair, and they wanted a lot of the media to do interviews with Bianca just because they wanted her to be out there, right? For people to know her, for people to get to know her personality, her story a little more. That's what the WWE is all about. When they want somebody, they trust somebody, and they want to go heavy on them, they want them to interact with the fans as much as they can, so that the fans can know them and get behind them and root for them as they rise to the top. And we can see here prayers for NYC. That's right, Ricky. Prayers for New York City. Absolutely. New York City is a place that I've called home for a long time. And the N train line, I believe that's where this incident happened. That is one train that I used to take every single day when I was in New York. So every single day that used to be my train back and forth, and my heart pains for whatever happened earlier in the day today in New York City. It's terrible. But I know one thing about New York City is that the people of New York are strong. They're stronger than anybody else across the globe. They're really strong people. And New York has seen terrible stuff in the past, and they always fight back, and they always stand up and stand out. And that's exactly what they'll do again. They'll recover from this terrible incident that happened earlier today, and they're going to fight back, and they're going to fight back strong, and they're going to rise up once again like they always do. So New York, my home for the longest time. Prayers for them, absolutely. And 2K22 Rookie, definitely will do some live streaming for 2K22 in the future. AJ have some breaking news. Marina Shafir is making her debut on AEW Dynamite tomorrow against Sky Blue. That's big. Yes, we did see some Marina Shafir package, I believe, during the Rampage and Dynamite shows last week. So I saw this coming, but I'm so happy that it's happening this week itself. It's happening this week, tomorrow. Marina Shafir making her debut, and I'm so excited because Marina Shafir is just one of those ladies that, should have excelled in the WWE along with her faction. I mean, you had all four women, Ronda Rousey, you had Shayna Baszler, you had Marina Shafir, you had Duke Jasmine, you had everybody on there. I mean, how could you go wrong with that? The whole band was there. They kept teaming Ronda Rousey up with Natalia, and they teamed her up with the likes of Kurt Angle. I mean, give me a break. If you really wanted Ronda Rousey to be an attack team and not go solo, for the matches for a brief period, they could have easily teamed her up with her ladies, right? But they didn't do that, so that's terrible. They went wrong. They booked the whole faction so badly, so terribly wrong. But I'm glad that AEW could be giving, Shafir the platform that she deserves, and hopefully Marina is able to make the best out of it. But we'll find out what happens when we see her tomorrow. Let's see how her performance is going to be like. We're looking forward to it. And WWE is going back to the UK. That's right, Ricky. Ever since SummerSlam 1992 in Wembley Stadium, WWE has not had a actual huge stadium show in the UK. They've done it in Australia, they've done it in Saudi Arabia, but they have not done it in the UK in 30 years. And you know what? 1992, I was not even born then. I was not even around then. So this has got to be my first stadium show in the UK. I look forward to it, and just like I said, I've got some very exciting plans for the stadium show in the UK. Exciting way to cover it. So it's still very early on for me to actually share some details because nothing is set in stone. But so far, as the plans that I have, if everything goes according to the plans, we could be having a very exciting coverage for the show right here. And Andy says, when did you current persona is okay. Not my favorite. I like her demon persona when she came. And that's right, that's the persona. Demon persona is what Triple H, I think it was Triple H's baby. It was his idea, the whole demon persona. The Tian Sha program, right? So that is a storyline that was a favorite of Shawn Michaels as well as Triple H. But that program, as Fightful says, was nixed because of Triple H, because of the, because he fell out of power due to his cardiac event. Now, there is no explanation why that program was not carried forward, why they had to nix it altogether. I mean, even without Triple H, they could have still carried out that program, but as soon as he fell out of power and he left the company for the foreseeable future for, of course, due to his health, they got rid of that program. So maybe somebody in the executive board was not a fan of the program, and as soon as Triple H left, they were like, let's get rid of this one. Maybe that's what happened. But Triple H and Shawn Michaels, they love that program, and I guess they're going to have it back if she goes up to the main roster or she does something else. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be happening for sure, 100%. And let's see what else do we have here. That's right. I agree, Andy. Terrible thing happened in New York, but just like I said, New York fights back and they'll stand strong. Absolutely, they will stand strong. That's right, Andy. It was Triple H's idea. Marina Shafir is a 4-4-0 in dark. She has beat Valentina Rossi and Rika Tehaka and Danielle Camella and Leila Gray. I see that. All right, that's nice, Bobby. Sweet, beautiful stuff. All right. Again, she's 4-4-0 on dark, and I hope that she stays undefeated right here on Dynamite as well. I would love for that to happen. Let's see what else do we have here. Let's take a look. Alright, so WWE. Alright, so the news coming in right now is that the company, the WWE, will be reporting their first quarter financial next month. So we're gonna take a look at the the ups, the downs, the profits, the losses, and in the WWE next month. So we'll see how that happens. This is going to be Nick Khan's territory. He's going to be reporting the profits that the company has made, how profitable or how bad the first financial quarter has been for the company in 2022. We'll find out. Alright, so what else do we have here? Let's see. Alright, so now, we also have some news coming in from Tony Khan and AEW. Now, Tony Khan has revealed, once again, you know what, this is weird with AEW because their time slot keeps changing. Depending on other shows, it just keeps being thrown around here and there. And Tony Khan has revealed that this week on TBS, AEW Dynamite will have an overrun. And the show will be going well past 10 p.m. Eastern. And he took to Twitter and to announce that TBS has actually granted the company an overrun for tomorrow's Dynamite. We have, they say that tomorrow, thanks to our fans, because of the great ratings and great card of matches, TBS Network has granted us an overrun for tomorrow's show. It may just be a few minutes, but whatever happens, there's a chance that we'll run past 10 p.m. So I think we're gonna go to about 10:30 p.m. tomorrow. I think we're looking at about a 150 minutes show. So if it's an overrun, it better be about 30 minutes long, since he's talking about it, it better be about 30 minutes long. And interesting. So I believe a 30 minutes overrun for Dynamite, it's going to be happening tomorrow. And apart from that, Rampage will also be having a time slot change this week. Again, just like I said, these shows just keep throwing the shows around depending on other programming. And so that's why this Friday Rampage will be starting at 7 p.m. Eastern instead of the regular 10 p.m. due to the NWA coverage that will be beginning at 9 p.m. So Rampage will be starting an hour prior to SmackDown, and you know it already. We're going to be here for Rampage. It's going to be good, so we'll see. And Ricky here says, 1992, I was 3 years old. WWE went to UK. I was too little to watch. There you go, Ricky. That is cute. That is beautiful. Yeah, good times, right? I mean, we don't have any memories from back then, but we can know that those were some good times for sure. Amazing. AJ Rohit Raju cut a promo on Dark. Interesting. And you know what, Bobby, that's interesting. Rohit Raju also could be one of those guys who will be appearing on the Wrassingh show. very, very shortly. So I look forward to that. Tony Khan, that's right, Ricky. Oh, Tony. Oh, Tony. We're bots, Ricky, right? We're bots. We're bots. According to Tony Khan, we are all bots. That's it. All right, so Cain Velasquez, a WWE star, MMA star, who showed up on WWE Saudi Arabian show, he was recently arrested, and that too for a terrible, terrible stuff. I mean, I don't want to go into details of it because it was so terrible. It was very serious. So Cain Velasquez was recently arrested, and he has since then, for the first time ever, issued a statement. And he says, to everybody that has expressed support, my family and I will never be able to thank you enough. From the bottom of our hearts, the depth of our soul, we are forever grateful for your love. Your selfless gestures and kind words have given me strength in darker times. My story is complex and slowly unraveling as we speak. To the true victims of this case, may God give you the strength to come forward. Though it is the most difficult time to relieve the pain that has happened to you, in speaking the truth, justice will be served and your true healing will begin. I will never stop loving, helping, or loving our community and all of you. Thank you for loving me, is what Cain Velasquez said in that statement. So he was basically arrested for terrible stuff. And, you guys can look it up. It was indeed horrible stuff that he was arrested for. But it seems like that he has been proven not guilty since he's issuing out such statements. So, yeah. Look it up, guys. You can check it out. He was in big trouble, but it seems like he's out of it now. So good for him. Rampage is moving to 7 p.m. Eastern, that's right. And is it going to be low ratings? Possibly, because 4 p.m. Pacific, a lot of people are at work right there. They're not at home watching wrestling, so definitely could mean lower ratings for sure. That's right, Ricky. We are all bots. Andy says, Ricky, 92 WF back in UK was great times. Seeing Davey Boy Smith winning the IC Championship over Bret Hart. There you go. Love that. Davey Boy Smith, one of the most incredible wrestlers out there. Such a legend. AJ Raj was talking of this match against Sean Dean. Okay. Maybe Tony Khan will sign him to Ring of Honor and have him wrestle on AEW Dark too. I think so. I mean, since Roy Raj is a regular on AEW Dark, I don't see why Tony Khan would not sign him. I mean, he's a great wrestler. I think they have a good relationship right now with Roy Raju, good working relationship. So it would make sense for him to be on ROH. I don't see him as the biggest star there, but he should be there. I think so. That's right. I love it. Yeah, Davey Boy Smith, just a legend, right? Just a legend. All right, so let's take a look at other news that's going on right now. What other news is going on here? Let's see. Once again. All right. I'm looking at... Oh. Let's see. So WWE apparently had some plans for Pat McAfee. So Pat McAfee was scheduled to be teaming up with Aaron Rodgers, and Aaron Rodgers is a big NFL player, and he was supposed to be teaming up with Pat McAfee for a match. And apparently, when he was back with NXT for the Takeover match, he was supposed to be teaming up with our guy right here, Pat McAfee, but that didn't happen. But, if it would have happened, we could have seen Pat McAfee teaming up with the NFL star in a tag team match back in NXT, but that never happened. And Johnny Gargano also has spoken out on his pro wrestling future. What does the future hold for him? Let's see, what does he have to say? Oh, wait a second. Alright, so he has actually addressed the fact that GCW star Blake Christian called out Johnny Gargano not too long ago. And Gargano says that, I don't know, Blake is a guy that he has had his eyes on for the longest time. He was in NXT as well. And, Gargano says that Blake, and I quote, Blake is a guy I've had my eye on for a long, long time. I think he's an incredibly talented man. The fact that he uses the nickname All Heart, which I kind of had that nickname back in 2005, but I'm not going to say that. And his song is the bomb.com, and a lot of people sound like a Rebel Heart as well, but nothing on here. But the guy is, I think, is immensely talented. And if I come back, I do a few matches here and there on the indie scene, you know, taking on Blake Christian in GCW, if the fans would like to see that. There we go. So Johnny Gargano throws it out there. He makes it known that a match against Blake Christian, and that too in GCW, is not impossible. It could happen. And he says, if you, the fans, would like to see me versus Blake Christian in a GCW ring, let me know. I say it all the time, and I do mean it. If you chant Johnny Wrestling, I will hear it. So you never know what could happen. So all the GCW fans need to do now is the next time GCW has a show, a televised show, they need to go on there and they need to chant Johnny Wrestling, Johnny Gargano. So I guess everybody on social media, tweet Johnny Gargano, let him know that we want to see him in GCW in a match against Blake Christian, and let's make that match a death match. Let's do that. And right now, as we know, Johnny Gargano is one of the hottest free agents available in wrestling, right? And while fans are wondering where he might go next, he is not ruling out a WWE return either, because he says that he has some things that are still unfulfilled in the company. He says that his options are open right now. He's very open. He doesn't know where he goes. He's figuring out what his goal is. What lasting legacy does he want to leave? He says he still has a lot of things that he wants to accomplish in the WWE. But there's also AEW, there's New Japan, there's independent. So he's debating right now. He's working at it right now. He doesn't know when, he doesn't know where he's going to return, but he says that he promises that when he does, everybody will know. And one thing is for sure, he is getting back to the squared circle soon. Which company but he's going to return for, that we'll have to see. And Bobby says, I am not bots. There you go. I'm not bots. I love that, Bobby. I love that. And yeah, great stuff. All right, so now we know. Interesting news coming up right now as we speak, right? I mean, we saw it right there. Johnny Gargano says that he might actually go back to WWE one day, since he has some things there that he wants to accomplish. I mean, he says that he could show up anywhere, AEW, GCW, in a match against Blake Christian. I would love to see that match, personally. But let's see how this all goes down. Let's see. Alright, so Booker T also, since we're going over all the news, let's take another news story here from Booker T. Because on his podcast, the Hall of Fame podcast, Booker T questioned Tony Khan's social media comments that got people talking about the bots comment. That's right, the bots comment that WWE is buying bots and they're going after AEW. Booker T thinks that this could back up Eric Bischoff's recent comments about Tony Khan having a very thin skin. Now, Booker T said, and I quote, "Is Tony Khan losing his damn mind? I know he's off into analytics. I think he works in that field, but people are going to hate, okay? Everybody is not going to like you. I know Eric Bischoff said that Tony Khan had a thin skin, and this came right out after that. I don't know if that proves that or not." Booker T says that Tony Khan should not be concentrating on the negative comments on social media, noting that he gets online hate as well, but he loves it at the same time. He's sure that the situation is the same for Tony Khan. And Booker T said, and I quote, "If you think they're not going to talk about you, you're wrong. And if you think they're going to talk about you, there again, they say any news is good news, right? So if they're talking about you, good or bad, for me, it's good. You should look at my Twitter account, Tony, they hate me. But I've got so much love from so many people at the same damn time. I'm sure Tony Khan has got a lot of love from people, from so many people, because this guy is delivering jobs. So think about that. Not thinking about how many people on Twitter are negative, because you will be losing your mind thinking about you, that people are making negative comments about you. So he says that this all has to go, his comments, because I haven't seen anything but pretty much good stories about AEW in social media. So I don't know. Kick out, that's what we say in the wrestling business, you'll be alright. And I agree. I mean, this is crazy. Tony Khan really, comes across as very petty when he makes comments on WWE purchasing bots for him and stuff like that. I mean, as the CEO, as the president of a company, you should be more mature than that. I know if you want to take a look at the analytics and the social media stuff, do it, but let your social media guys handle it. Don't take it into your own hands, Come on, don't do that. So Tony Khan really getting into the little details that he should not be. As a CEO, he should hold on to that. So I agree with Booker T. I don't always agree with him, but I definitely agree with him now. Tony Khan really needs to reevaluate his strategy. And Film Nation is here. Good to see you. Hey AJ, it's Tuesday and I know what that means. That's right, NXT 2.0 is here. We're having fun. Good to see you, Film Nation, brother. I hope you're having a good time because NXT is about to be on and Johnny Gargano should go to either MLW or NJPW. Andy, I agree. I think MLW, maybe or maybe not, but NJPW, I think Johnny Gargano would kill it there. I think he'd do a great job there. So I would love to see Johnny Gargano in NJPW or even, of course, NXT, or WWE main roster, or maybe, you know, of course, AEW. You never know. He can show up anywhere. I'm looking forward to it. Andy says, Eric Bischoff is exactly right. Controversy equals cash. Yep, exactly. I mean, good comments, bad comments, it doesn't matter. The people are talking about you, it means you're getting something done. And you know, there's not one person who is successful and who doesn't have people talking trash about him. Every successful people have critics. Just accept that. Just know that. If you're successful, people are gonna go after you. People are gonna try to copy you. They're gonna be copying you. I'll tell you. AEW is there, right? I mean, you look at all the big companies out there. They all have bootleg companies. You look at all the YouTube channels out there. There are always bootleg YouTube channels, Instagram pages, all of that. On Instagram, I have Wrasslinews, right? There are so many fake wrestling news channels out there, pages out there. There are so many channels that go by different names, but they have the same strategy, the same layout, everything that I do. When I started posting news, wrestling news on Instagram, there never used to be a concept of wrestling news on Instagram. I brought that concept up, and now there are so many people who do wrestling news on Instagram, you know? So if you're the trailblazer, if you're making a difference, if you're successful at what you do, people are gonna talk, and people are gonna copy, and people are gonna be negative about you. But it comes with the territory. You can't expect everybody to be nice, right? So that's it. So Tony Khan, understand that. The world doesn't revolve around you, and if it does, it can be both happy and not too happy, both ways. AJ, breaking news, Kelly said she would definitely return for more Royal Rumble. Good for her. Nice. Good stuff, Bobby. But you know what? What I want from Kelly is not the Rumble. I want an actual match from her. That's what I want to see. Tony Khan's dad hasn't done anything for the Jacksonville Jaguars. There you go. There you go. Andy, right on point right there. I love that. Listen, I respect Tony Khan, what he's doing in All Elite Wrestling. I think he needs to chill out when it comes to dealing with haters. I agree. He's not running a social media fan site. He's running a wrestling company, a big wrestling company, that too. So stop talking about it. You never see Vince McMahon or Triple H or Stephanie McMahon talking about social media and the fans hating on them, do you? Never. So come on, Tony. You know, I know you're young, I know you're still fresh, you got the hot blood, but come on. I kind of wish Johnny Gargano would never leave, but you know, Johnny Gargano says that he might actually come back because he realizes it, that there is stuff that is still not done. There is stuff that he still wants to accomplish in the company, so he might come back to the WWE, the main roster, or NXT, he might come back, so we could be in for it. And there you go, Chris is here, he says, I'm back, had to eat. Chris, good to see you, and I'll tell you, Chris, we had a very good time watching NWA. What a tremendous show they put on tonight. I am hooked, and I can't wait for next week to watch another episode of Powerrr. And I'm kind of disappointed that NWA Powerrr is only 1 hour long show. With the kind of quality that they have and the kind of matches they put on, I wish it was at least 2 hours, because NWA Powerrr is definitely a good show. And I cannot wait for next week. Once again, shout out to Andy and Bobby for making me do NWA. You guys are amazing. You know, I mean, I wouldn't be doing this without you. So thank you guys, everybody who made me do NWA. Had a pleasure. And Chris, welcome back, brother. Welcome back. That's right. Jazz wants a women's death match with Charlotte Flair. That's crazy. Now, I don't know if Charlotte Flair would go out there. I don't know if Charlotte Flair would ever do a death match. But just thinking about it, just the thought of it, it's crazy. And I would love to see that. And now we also know, Chris, that Johnny Gargano has made a statement. He's said that there is stuff, there is business that's still unfinished that he wants to finish in NXT, in WWE, so he might come back to the WWE as well in the future. So lots of stuff coming in left, right, and center. Lots of big news. Bobby says, Asia, breaking news, Roxy is wrestling on NXT Level Up. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Roxy on Level Up? That is insane, Bobby. I cannot wait. This is a big deal, alright? And Level Up has been good, and I always tune in for the debuts. But Roxy on Level Up this Friday, I'm in. And Gary is here. Gary, my brother, good to see you. Welcome. You know, we started out the night by watching the NWA show. NWA Powerrr, and we had a lot of good time watching the show. What a tremendous show they put on. Had a good time. And now we're about to watch NXT. I hope you're having a good day, Gary. We have a great time, and hopefully you're in for a good show tonight, because last night's Raw wasn't that good. Hopefully NXT is gonna be better. Let's see. Since Tony Khan had bought ROH, he should really look over why they lasted 20 years. I agree, Andy. He should look at the strategy. He should look at the history, not the analytics, but the strategy, the history, and the game plan of how to move forward with these promotions. Very good advice, Andy. I love that. That's right, Roxy. Looking forward to that. That's right, Chris. Johnny Wrestling has also said that he would not be calling off a match against against Blake Christian in GCW. He says if he ever goes back to the independent circuit, and if he ever goes there, he would love a match against Blake Christian in GCW. So he's not ruling it out either. We might actually get to see that as well. So, all right. So now we're getting some news from some backstage news from PW Insider, and they're saying that internally within the company, Cody Rhodes is being listed as the number 2 babyface on the Raw brand. Number 2, it's interesting because if you look at all the pyros that went off Cody Rhodes, I mean, they went out there and they used all the pyros for Cody Rhodes right there. So I would imagine he's number 1. But internally, PW Insider notes that he's the number 2 babyface on the Raw brand. And Bobby Lashley was the number 1 babyface before Cody Rhodes came about, and he still is the number 1. So number 1 babyface internally is Bobby Lashley, number 2 is Cody Rhodes, and number 3 is AJ Styles. Look at that. On the heel side, though, Seth Rollins is at number 1 heel for Red Brand for Raw, and followed by Seth Rollins. Kevin Owens is the number 2 heel. And followed by Kevin Owens is the stable, the faction of Edge and Damian Priest, number 3. Look at that. Good for them. Alright, so, and Roman Reigns is being listed internally as the top heel for SmackDown, but not internally listed on the Raw roster whatsoever. So he's still very much a SmackDown star who will be appearing on Raw here and there, but he will mostly be appearing only on SmackDown. And Drew McIntyre is listed as the top babyface, the number 1 babyface on SmackDown, which is no surprise whatsoever. But what is surprising is that Bobby Lashley is the number 1 babyface on Raw, and Cody Rhodes is number 2. I think that will change in the future, but for now, it is Lashley, the number 1. And Chris says, did Pope win? No, Pope unfortunately lost, and Matt Cardona retained that championship. And Clay's here. Clay, good to see you. We were just talking about you earlier. The Bailey picture, yeah, we're going to be putting it out. Good to see you, and I acknowledge you, Clay. I acknowledge you. AJ Damon Camping Wrestling on Level Up, amazing. All right, Level Up, we cannot miss out because Damon's going to be there. We know Roxy's going to be there, so Level Up's going to be good. And this week, Level Up is not even clashing with Rampage. It's going to be just Level Up, so we all will be watching. I know some of you don't watch Level Up, always. You watch NXT Rampage instead. So this week, we can all watch Level Up together. And Renegade is here, my man. Renegade, brother, good to see you. And he says, AJ, breaking news. Man arrested after police fired guns, drugs, and a baby alligator in truck during traffic stop. Ain't nothing worse than a... Oh my gosh. What the hell? What? That's crazy. Wow. Renegade, that is insane. Alright, so when he said breaking news, I thought there was going to be some wrestling related stuff, but then I saw police fired guns, drugs, and baby alligator. That's crazy. Wow. But Renegade, I hope you're keeping safe, brother. Stay well, because this day has been a crazy day, right? For the world, especially for New York, has been insane. The way this morning started for New York City, crazy stuff in Brooklyn. I hope they're all keeping safe, and I hope you're keeping safe, Renegade. That is insane. Wow. Incredible. And Phil Nation says, I'm ready for Alexa Bliss to be on TV. Now, the one interesting thing about Alexa Bliss, I would actually like to bring this up, is that the commentators, and they actually showed the picture of Carmella getting married to Corey Graves on Raw. They showed that picture on Raw last night, and the commentators acknowledged their wedding. And during the segment with Sonya Deville and Bianca Belair, Sonya Deville also acknowledged Carmella getting married, and she said Carmella, whenever she's back from her honeymoon, could be taking on Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's Championship, but she also name dropped Alexa Bliss, and she said that maybe Alexa Bliss also could take on Bianca Belair when she returns. But she never acknowledged the fact that Alexa Bliss also recently got married, which is super interesting. Both of them recently got married, but you acknowledge one but not the other's wedding. I don't know why. I'm not too sure what went wrong. Why would they not acknowledge the fact that Alexa Bliss got married? I'm really confused, but I haven't read anything anywhere about that. I believe that was not something that bothered a lot of people, but for me, I was like, this is weird, because you clearly acknowledge, and you even show the pictures, and you even acknowledge it during a promo on Raw, that Carmella's married, but not Alexa Bliss? Not too sure why. Let's go, Alexa Bliss, I'm ready for you. There you go, Film Nation, I love that. And he says, hey, Renegade, that's messed up. That's right, incredibly sad. That Wednesday night on Dynamite, it says Samoa Joe versus Minoru Suzuki. That's crazy. And yes, tomorrow's Dynamite is insane, because apparently we've got Samoa Joe, Minoru Suzuki, and we've also got, wait a second, what's happening here? Oh, there it was. Just got distracted by what's happening on USA Network right now. Yes, so tomorrow night on AEW Dynamite is going to be great, because we've got Samoa Joe, Minoru Suzuki. We've also got Marina Shafir, who's going to be making her debut tomorrow on Dynamite. And as Bobby and Andy said earlier, Marina Shafir is at a 4-4-0 undefeated streak on AEW Dark, and she's going to be making her debut tomorrow on Dynamite. Her in-ring debut, I'm looking forward to that, and I hope that she stays undefeated. She could be very well the Ronda Rousey of NXT, of AEW, I'm sorry, and she could be taking on all the women in the ring and could be dominating the whole division. So I hope that we see big things from Marina in AEW, and I cannot wait for her to debut tomorrow. It's gonna be good. And Chris says, AJ, what happened in Brooklyn? Chris, look it up, brother. Unfortunate stuff happened in Brooklyn in the morning. Really bad stuff. But you know what? New York City rises to the top. They stand out and they stand up. Every single time somebody tries to bring them down, they stand up. So New York City will stand back up once again. AJ, favorite wrestler, Tatum Prexley on NXT Level Up tapings. That's amazing. NXT Level Up sounds amazing this Friday, Bobby. We've got Tatum, we've got Damon, we've of course got Roxy. So NXT Level Up this Friday seems like something that we cannot miss out on. And thankfully, Rampage is going on at 7 p.m. Eastern, which means we can check out Rampage from 7 to 8. Then 8 to 10 we look at SmackDown, and then from 10 to 10:30 we enjoy Level Up. So 3 shows back to back, but none of them clashing with each other. This is what I like. This is what I appreciate. I just had come over my phone. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy, brother. That's crazy. Renegade. Yeah, that's amazing. You stay safe, brother, and it's so good to see you, Renegade. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. Hope you were able to recover from the terrible show that was Raw last night, and I hope that you're ready for some NXT action. And you know what, Renegade? We started off the show tonight. We started off with a watch-along for NWA Powerrr, and we had a very good time. I mean, watching that show was great. I had a lot of fun, and I was actually sad that NWA Powerrr was only a 1-hour show. I wish it was 2 hours because of how good it is. You know, even though they have a very small set and the audience is limited and whatnot, they have limited resources, but the way they produce the whole show and the quality of their matches, the quality of the camera, the graphics, everything, the look and the feel of the show is so good. So I'm a fan of NWA Powerrr, and you're going to be watching me doing NWA Powerrr watch-alongs every single week on Tuesday nights, and it's going to be great. Right before NXT, we're going to watch NWA Powerrr, and I can't wait to see next week's show. I keep getting this feeling deep inside that they'll be future entering. I hope not, Gary, but you know, from what we saw last night and the way that they carried on this whole thing between Carmella and Corey Graves, but not even acknowledging Alexa's marriage, was not a good sign. I'm not too sure why they did that. Maybe they don't want the fans to know that Alexa Bliss is married because of the kind of fan base that she has. Maybe a lot of men love Alexa Bliss, and that's why they don't want the fans to know that she's married. I don't know what the thing is, but it was weird that they did not acknowledge her marriage. It was definitely weird. I'm only watching NXT Level Up for Tatum Prexley. There you go, Bobby. I love that. Well, Tatum Prexley is definitely a very good reason to tune into NXT Level Up tonight. I mean, on Friday. So I look forward to that. But let's talk about tonight. Let's talk about NXT once again tonight, because tonight's NXT is jam-packed. I mean, championship matches after championship matches after championship matches. That is what tonight's NXT is all about, and I can't wait to see how it all plays out. I mean, tonight's show, we start off with the American North American Championship match, because Cameron Grimes will be defending his North American Championship for the first time ever, and he will be doing it against Solo Sikoa. Only days after winning the NXT North American Championship in a crazy ladder match and Stand and Deliver, he will be, last week we saw him, he got in the ring, he was talking about how he was going to take the title to the moon, and he was going to fulfill the promise that he had made to his father. Soon we saw Solo Sikoa stepping up and challenging him straight up for the title. It was a bold move, but Cameron Grimes respected that bold move from Solo, which is why tonight we're going to be seeing Solo Sikoa versus Cameron Grimes for the NXT Championship, North American Championship, happening tonight. Can't wait for it. Dakota Kai also will be wrestling Mandy Rose for the NXT Women's Championship tonight, so that is going to be crazy as well. Looking forward to that. And at the end of all of it, we're going to be seeing 5 tag teams. They're going to be wrestling each other for the gauntlet match to determine the brand new NXT Tag Team Champions. And with that being said, we're going on live and we're tuning in to WWE NXT as we speak. Let's go in. Let's see how this show kicks off. I've got a good feeling about tonight. I've got a great feeling. And good to see everybody here. Anthony, welcome. Gary says that, yeah, I agree with you, Gary. I'm only watching Tatum Frexley. That's right. Bobby, looking forward to that. It is time for NXT 2.0. Let's get in. Let's get in. All right, we're starting off with a little package with Bron Breakker. This guy is having an April for sure. What a great month he's had, inducting his father, inducting his uncle into the Hall of Fame. Such an honor, right? And then after that, Monday Night Raw, he wins back his NXT Championship. Now a 2-time champion. What a crazy month this guy, Bron Breakker, has been having. And, last week we saw him having an incredible match. An incredible title defense once again. This guy is not afraid of challengers. He's not afraid of anything. And he just is straight up NXT champion. Right in your face. So good. Look at that. And Chris says, I just looked it up. Very sad news. That's right. Incredibly sad. That's right. Bobby says, I like Sonya Deville. I'm looking forward to watching her. That's right. I'm looking forward to it as well. Sonya Deville versus Bianca Belair should be a good match. For the vacant NXT tag titles, keep an eye out on the NXT UK tag team. Pretty deadly. It should be good. We've got Grayson Waller and Sanga. Now, I'm surprised that Grayson Waller is actually, in this thing, because the last time we saw him, last week, he was wearing a sling, right? His arm seemed like he had fractured his arm. Of course, he took a brutal fall at NXT Stand and Deliver during the ladder match. So I'm surprised that he's in this match with Sanga. By the way, we're also taking a look at how NXT actually went off the air last night. We saw Bron Breakker and we saw his father, who has been abducted by this crazy guy right here. So I don't know what's going to happen tonight. Are we going to see more from Bron Breakker and his father and this crazy maniac, Joe Gacy, who's abducted him? Let's see how this turns out. But tonight, for the NXT Gauntlet, we're going to be seeing Grayson Waller Sanga. We're going to be seeing Legado del Fantasma, the Creed brothers, Josh Briggs, Brooks Jensen, and Pretty Deadly. They're going to be colliding. The 5 teams are going to be colliding in a gauntlet match to determine the new NXT Tag Team Championships. And as I saw, every single match tonight is for the championship. The gauntlet match is for the championship. Of course, we have the North American title match kicking things off right now. And of course, the NXT Women's Championship also going to be happening tonight. So lots of important matches happening. We've only got 2 hours. There's little time to waste. And that's why we're kicking things off right with the NXT North American Championship match. They're not even wasting time with the entrances or whatnot. They're getting straight into the action here. Not wasting time with the entrances, just right in. We can see both the competitors are in the ring right here. They're getting ready to start off the match. They really have a lot on their plate tonight. 3 title defenses, 3 title matches, and it's going to be great. And kicking things off, the bell has been rung, and we can see, we can look at both of them circling around the ring, locking it up together. Solo Sikoa carries Cameron Grimes on his shoulders. Cameron Grimes able to get away and quickly goes to the corner right there. Look at that. Retreats to the corner as we speak right now. And Andy says, I hope Sonya Deville wins the Raw title. That's right. Overrated Bron Breakker. Look at that. And Ricky, that's right. Everybody, welcome to the Watchalong. Toxic Attractions. Yes, Mandy Rose is going to be defending her championship tonight. She is going to be defending it against Dakota Kai, so that's going to be interesting as well. And True is here. True, good to see you. And that's right, True says Grimes will probably win. So everybody, get your predictions in. Let us know, who do you think is going to win this one? Is it going to be Grimes? Is it going to be Solo Sikoa, the new North American champion? Let me know what do you think is going to happen. Renegade says, I want Solo Sikoa to win. Renegade could happen as well. But true, Tony, everybody, good to see you. Tony says, sup, everybody. I hope Solo Sikoa wins. And Ricky says it too. Look at that. My dream match, Matt Cardona, Harry Smith. I love that, brother. And I can see lots of love here for Solo Sikoa. Everybody here, most of you guys want Solo Sikoa to win. True, by the way, thinks that Cameron Grimes might win. So we'll see how this turns out. Come on, Cameron. There you go. There you go. Andy says Cameron should win as well. I love that. All right. So some support for Solo, some support for Cameron. Let's see what happens. For me, I want to see Solo win as well, but you know what? I think there's still time. There's still time. Solo Sikoa can take his time before he rises to the top. But you know, Cameron Grimes just had an incredible match. The ladder match at Stand and Deliver was a crazy match, and he deserves to be champion right now. And I would hope, and I would like for him to be champion a little bit longer, because he has earned it. He's earned this reign with the title. And look at that. Solo Sikoa just gets him into the corner. Cameron Grimes with a beautiful counter once again, and the arm locked in once again. I mean, this is a bit of a technical wrestling, going limb after limb, and Cameron Grimes on top of the action as we speak right now. And Bobby says, I pick Cameron Grimes. Ricky picks Solo. I love that. True says, does anyone think Ziggler and Roode are done in NXT? It seems like it, right? I mean, tonight is going to be no mention. I don't think we're going to be seeing any mention of both Ziggler as well as Roode tonight. But you never know. They might show up again. But you know what? I thought was Ziggler was here for one little program with the NXT Championship, and I think the program is already done. So I don't know if there's any other business for him to stay around anymore. Now, even though they're done with the program apparently, I would still like for them to be around personally, because Ziggler was shining on NXT and he was bringing some much needed eyes and attention to the product. Also, Roode is doing so well on NXT. I mean, he looks like a star on the main roster. Both of them, no offense, but both of them just get overshadowed by all these crazy talent on there. So they can really benefit from being on NXT, and Roode especially would really benefit from being here. So I'd like to see more of them here on NXT, but let's see if that actually happens. Solo wins his get any title for Bloodline. There you go. I love that. Now, I don't know if the Bloodline acknowledges Solo or Solo wants to join the Bloodline. We'll see that. But I would like for Solo to win. But just like I said earlier, Cameron Grimes deserves to be champion right now. And after the crazy ladder match, he's earned my respect. So I would be happy if he retains tonight. Alright, taking a moment here. This has been a very good back and forth, and Cameron Grimes realizes it. You know, this match is all about respect. Because of the way Solo Sikoa showed up last week to challenge Cameron Grimes, you know, I mean, he was like, you know what, that's a very bold move, but I respect you and I'm going to give you that match. And that is why this match is taking place right now. And after the little back and forth, Cameron realized how good of a competitor Solo is. So Cameron took a few seconds and actually, you know, went forward and actually offered Solo Sikoa a handshake. Solo Sikoa shook his hands, a sign of respect, a show of respect between the two competitors before they go at it once again. And Solo Sikoa right there, look at that, grabs Cameron Grimes by the back of the head and bumping the head hard into the turnbuckles as we speak right now. Solo Sikoa in the ring, Cameron Grimes tossed ringside. Solo Sikoa is dominating this one as we speak. And Renegade there with the solo chance. I love that. Chris says, I pick Grimes. And big mistakes, Cameron, that's right. That's right. It's not paying off right now. It's not paying off. Cameron Grimes throwing off on Bloodline. There you go. Let's see what happens. I'd like to see that. The Bloodline everywhere. Main roster, Raw, SmackDown, NXT, dominating everywhere. I'd love that. Bobby Roode and Dolph Ziggler needed to stay in NXT. I agree, Andy. They definitely need it. And NXT needs it, but more than NXT, the two of them need it for their own careers. They do. True, I agree. Absolutely agree. Roman does need to pay attention to the future. And this guy right here, Solo Sikoa, is the future. And if you look at his name, that name, if I was Roman Reigns, I'd be concerned. Like, why would you name yourself Solo? Is that your plan? Do you want to go solo in your career? Do you not want to join the obvious bloodline, the family waiting for you? Are you an outsider? What's happening here, right? So, I would be concerned. As the head of the table, I think Roman should be concerned, or he should be looking out for this guy, Solo Sikoa, right now, because two reasons. Either Solo Sikoa could be a new prospect, a new recruit for the Bloodline. They would be happy to have him on board. Or secondly, Solo Sikoa could be just one of those guys, you know, who wants to be a rebel. And he wants to stand up and stand against Roman Reigns in the future and claim himself to be the head of the table and not acknowledge Roman Reigns to be the head of the table or the tribal chief. So that could happen as well. So Roman Reigns should definitely be looking out for Solo, as you said, True. I agree with you. AJ breaking news: AJ Gray versus Alex Colon for GCW Extreme Championship at GCW The Old Me on April 23rd. Insane, Bobby. You know, April 23rd is a date which is more like Hall of Fame night, like SmackDown WrestleMania night, because April 23rd is stacked with shows. I mean, one show after the other, or shows clashing with each other. I thought WrestleMania SmackDown was going to be the only night where we would have so many shows at the same night, but April 23rd also has so many shows happening on the same night, the very same night. You've got GCW, I know we've got other independent shows happening on April 23rd as well, and you've got the Battle for the Belt. So lots of good shows happening, but you know what we got to do? We got to keep an eye out for all those shows, because Bobby, as you said right there, AJ Gray versus Alex, we cannot miss out on that one. That sounds amazing. So looking forward to it. Thanks for that. And Dale says that Raw ratings 1.8 million and SmackDown 2.2. Amazing. You know what? SmackDown definitely deserves that higher rating, Dale, because last night's Raw, as we know, it sucked. It really did. It was a bad show. We didn't have fun. We were waiting for the clock to hit 3 hours and for us to go to bed, because that show definitely put me to bed. It was bad. Yeah, definitely. And Gary says there's nothing more dangerous than a Renegade family member. That's right. Absolutely. And Renegade is right here in the comments, and he knows that, right? Absolutely. And Renegade Twins also, we're going to be seeing them, I believe, appearing on AEW very soon, AEW Dark. So Renegades are everywhere right now. Ricky says Raw was bad last night. SmackDown was not good too. One out of 10 for both Raw and SmackDown. Love that. AJ, are we doing GCW Rampage and SmackDown Watch Along? So we always do, I mean, those shows, right? We will do those 100%. But GCW and April 23rd, I'll have to look at all the shows that are happening and what shows can we actually do a watch along for. But yes, as always, we're going to be doing all the WWE shows, all the AEW shows, the hopefully all the GCW shows. And as always, the new shows that we're taking up now are the NWA shows, all the NWA shows as well. We're going to be covering them live here, brother. And True says, I think they will make Grimes look like a credible champion before he drops the title. I think so too. And as you can see right now, this is a nice technical back and forth. I mean, Solo Sikoa is going at it. Cameron Grimes going at it. This has been a very slow-paced match, but still a very nice technical wrestling on display here. Deonna Purrazzo is defending the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship at Impact Wrestling Rebellion on April 23rd against Taya. That's right, against Taya. And Bobby, I can't wait for that much. April 23rd, just like I said, it's crazy with these matches. So many matches taking place on the same night. It's going to be incredible. I can't wait. I'm not too sure why. Do all the wrestling promotions have to have their matches on the very same night? Like, why can't you, diversify your dates? Maybe go April 22nd. Maybe go, a week later, a week before. Why the same damn date? And there we go. NWA USA is on Saturdays at 12. Alright, noon. That doesn't sound bad, Andy. Thank you for that. Alright. If it's noon, then it's doable. But I'll let you know. And as we can see right there, this guy right there was looking to squash Cameron Grimes with his hips into the corner, but Cameron gets out of the way, and Solo Sikoa goes hips first, right into the turnbuckle. That has to hurt the tailbone for sure. And Cameron Grimes is now looking for a suplex. That was a very slow and a bit sloppy suplex, but that's okay. That definitely got the job done. Solo Sikoa kicks out at 2 right there. Cameron Grimes cannot believe it. He wants to stay in control. He wants to stay on top of the game, but Solo Sikoa making it hard for him to stay in control. By the way, what a suplex was that? Very slow motion suplex. Very slow right there, but that's okay, I guess. And Ricky says, it's a good time to be a wrestling fan. That's right. So much wrestling. Left, right, front, and center. Incredible. Absolutely. That's right, Renegade. You took that personally? Because that was definitely a throw off to you. AJ Battle of the Belt is on Saturday night, the 16th. Oh, 16th. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you for that, Chris. Thank you for that. All right. That's nice. Perfect. And now we can see Solo Sikoa is in control once again, going for the cover, and a near fall, and Cameron Grimes kicks out. Solo Sikoa looks like he cannot believe it. He's got, wow, look at that. Yeah, definitely, because he hit the big one, it seemed like it had to be it, but Solo Sikoa, still not champion, still far from it. Cameron Grimes still in it, because he's had a great, I mean, after that ladder match, I know that that Cameron Grimes can go through hell and back to retain that championship. He can go through a lot, and so Solo Sikoa, if he wants to win that championship, needs to do a lot more than that. And he is getting Cameron Grimes up on his shoulders. Cameron fights back with those big elbow strikes right into the face of Solo Sikoa. Solo seems like he's dazed. Cameron once again with a big elbow. Solo hits him with a punch. Cameron Grimes reverse, returns the favor. Solo kicks him. Cameron Grimes retreats to the corner. Big boot to the face of Solo. Cameron is climbing the top turnbuckle and goes for the boot. Oh my gosh, Cameron out of the way. Wow, what the hell just happened there? Crazy. Look at that. This is a crazy match. And Andy stating the obvious, Nikita Lyons definitely is hot. We all know it. Absolutely. Andy, 100%. And Dion Perez is forever champion. I hope so, Bobby. I hope so. Yeah, that's right. Gigi Dolan is your favorite from the group. There you go. Amazing, Andy. Good stuff. And as we can see now, Cameron Grimes is getting up. He's feeling it. He's feeling the momentum. He's feeling the fans cheering him on, and Cameron was going to go for the big one. Solo Sikoa turns it around, slams him down, going for the cover. 1, 2, and Cameron kicks out at a 2.9. The referee's hand was down on the mat. It was just an inch away from the mat, and it could have been a 3 count, but Cameron Grimes kicks out in the nick of time. This is not going to go well. Alright, Solo is going to go for a high-risk maneuver right there. Stop going up to the top turnbuckle when you're about to win a match, and if the match is a title match, don't go to the top turnbuckle, and that's what Solo Sikoa did right there. Oh my gosh. An outside interference right there. Crazy. Alright, doesn't lead to a disqualification because Solo doesn't let the man touch him. But that distraction was enough for Cameron Grimes to hit Solo with the big one, and just like that, Cameron Grimes retains. So what's happened here is Cameron Grimes retained that match, but that doesn't put an end to Solo's momentum either, because he didn't lose the match clean. He lost it due to an outside interference, due to the distraction that was caused due to that interference. So, you know, Solo loses, but still, he retains his momentum, and Cameron Grimes retains the title. So win-win for everybody, for sure. That's right, brother. Trick Williams right there. And Grimes wins 1-0. JC and Mandy are my favorites on Toxic Attraction. Well, JC is really good. I agree, Bobby. And 1-0. Everybody has a 1-0 right now. Everybody's got their predictions on point. And look at that. Crazy. Crazy. These guys are now going both after Sikoa as well as Grimes. And Williams and his buddy right there dominating. Sending Williams right there, shoulder first into the turnbuckle post. And he goes out to the ringside. And now both of them are going after Cameron Grimes. Look at that. Trick Williams doing the honors with those big and heavy punches right into Cameron Grimes. Poor guy. You gotta feel bad for him for sure. You would think at the AEW... Oh, by the way, we have Mike Guetta joining us on board. Mike, welcome on board. It's so good to see you. Welcome. And you would think that AEW would have the Battle of the Belts during Rampage, since the World title is being defended on Rampage for sure. Yeah, I agree with you. But now AEW likes to think differently for sure. And we were talking about AEW early on, before NXT started. And we were talking about Tony Khan's comments on social media. The comments that he's made on bots and the analytics and WWE buying bots to go after AEW. And Booker T was talking about it. And he was like, Tony Khan needs to take a step back and stop being so petty. He called him thin-skinned. And Eric Bischoff has also gone on record calling Tony Khan thin-skinned. And I agree. I think Tony Khan is a bit too sensitive when it comes to the remarks that people make on social media, and when it comes to his repetition of his brand, he can be a bit too sensitive, and he needs to stop doing that. To run a wrestling promotion, or to be a wrestler, or to even be in this industry in any way possible, in any capacity, you need to have a thin skin. I'll tell you what, even to run a YouTube channel and to have a podcast for wrestling, you need to have a thin skin for sure. So Tony Khan needs to get that as well. There we go. And James is here. James, good to see you. No worries, brother. No worries. You're still in time. We are having fun here. We did a watch along. This has been the third. This is the third hour, actually. The third hour of us doing this watch along. And you would think, third hour? How? NXT just started. That's because we did a watch along for the NWA Powerrr show right before NXT, and that's what we're going to be doing every single week, every single Tuesday. We're going to watch NWA Powerrr followed by NXT. We're going to have some good time here, and that's exactly what we're having right now, a good time. And we can see Stu Bennett once again announcing the Gauntlet Tag Team match is going to be taking place soon. We're going to have 5 teams going after each other, and it's going to be a gauntlet match. So one team is going to walk out tonight of the show, the new NXT Tag Team Champion. And this would have never happened had it not been for the whole controversy with MSK. I mean, it's been terrible. And look who's here. Grayson Waller along with Sangha. And Sangha, I believe, is going to be carrying most of this match. They could actually be champions. You never know. I mean, if they really want to highlight Sangha as the competitor, they could actually give him the win and make him look like an absolute monster. Because Grayson Waller, as we know, will not be able to carry the match. We know he probably has a fractured arm. I mean, he's wearing a sling right there, so Grayson Waller, I don't expect for him to carry this match at all. But Sangha could do it, and could do it all alone, do it all by himself. After all, he's the former partner of Veer Mahan, a monster himself. So if they really want Sangha to shine, and they want people to pay attention to him, have him win the whole gauntlet match. Have him win the whole damn thing, and have him, win the championship for his team. Would love that. I think Tony Khan needs to take a break from Twitter. I agree. Tony Khan, I would kind of relate him to Donald Trump. Donald Trump goes out there on Twitter and he tweets everything left, right, front, and center, and a lot of people had a problem with that. As the president, people didn't want Donald Trump, tweeting about little things as he did. And similarly with, Tony Khan, I mean, he's a CEO. As a CEO, you don't need to go out there on Twitter and talk about, all these little things like bots and analytics. You shouldn't be doing that. You should be, just like Andy said earlier, right? I mean, Tony Khan should be paying attention to ROH. He should be paying attention to the new acquisitions, to the new roster, to the creative, to the history, to the strategy, and all that kind of stuff. Not the analytics. Not that. Tony Khan's got bigger and better things to do. And Creed Brothers will get their second chances. They could get a second chance, but you know what? We've got some tremendous teams out there. We've got Grayson Waller and Sangha, my personal favorite. I would love for them to win because I think that'd be something special, something new. Grayson Waller, I mean, he put on a performance. He put on a tremendous performance at Stand and Deliver, and even after that injury, he's not given up. He still shows up to work every single week. So Grayson Waller is amazing. He deserves the title. And Sangha, if they really want him to come across as a monster, he should be champion too tonight. So my personal favorite for this tournament is Grayson Waller and Sangha. But if not them, we have Legado del Fantasma, we've got Creed Brothers, we've got Briggs and Bruce Jensen, and Pretty Deadly. And I believe, as Andy or Bobby, somebody said that Pretty Deadly is also one of those teams that you need to keep an eye out for because they're going to be incredible as well. Coming all the way from NXT UK, they could be taking a lot of people by surprise as well. The Creed Brothers, could get their second chance, but I'm rooting for Grayson Waller and Sangha, and the Pretty Deadly could also come across as the winners. We'll see because Gauntlet is happening tonight, and Gauntlet has been a while since I've seen a Gauntlet match, so I'm excited about this one. Let's see how this all turns out. Let's see. And Chris says, I don't know any of the teams. Don't worry about it, Chris. We're still going to explore them. We're going to see how they do, and it's going to be fun. I'm pretty sure you know Creed Brothers because we've seen a lot of Creed Brothers lately, and also Phantasma. Pretty sure you know them. You probably don't know by the names, but you will know them by face when you see them, and you're going to have fun because I believe this Gauntlet is going to be amazing. And James says, my favorite tag team is the Dudley Boys. Yeah, I mean, Dudley Boys is one of those iconic tag teams. You can't compare them to anybody. But I believe Dudley Boys, they're not talking anymore. The last I heard was that there was some beef, something going on between the two of them. So I hope that now they're on the same page and things are better between them, because it hurts to know, your favorite tag teams growing up, that they're no longer friends, that they're no longer a tag team in real life. That hurts. And having to reset my internet. All right, Renegade, I'll see you, brother. Tony shouldn't worry about the boss. Eric Bischoff gets paid from AEW and WWE. He's a triple agent. That's right, true. I agree. Eric Bischoff is just an interesting guy, for sure. I mean, he gets money from everywhere. Triple H retweeted NXT. Welcome back. Good stuff, man. Triple H is amazing. It's so good to see him back, and we can see his presence being felt. You know, the Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey I Quit match, apparently a Triple H idea. Of course, what we're going to see here NXT also, Triple H behind it, behind all of it. So it's good to see him back, and since he's back now, we're already seeing things getting better. Except for last night's Raw, which was terrible, the show is definitely getting better. And Andy says, I'm going to say my opinion of Trump. There we go. I love that. Yeah, but let's not get too political. AJ on 2K22, you should make yourself and use creation as a GM in my GM. That's a good idea, James. And you know, I made myself, and I was using it as for the mode, the My Career mode. I think they call it the My Rise mode. Yeah, My Rise mode. I was using it there, but haven't really gotten a lot of time to explore that mode. Every time I do it live right here. So hopefully we'll do it in the future again. But with the GM mode and the My Rise mode, it takes so much time that I can do either one of the two things. I can either create content for Instagram or YouTube, or I can sit down and play those games. So it's interesting. But I would like to do more 2K22 streams for sure, brother. I would love to do those. And Andy says, pretty deadly. Santos Escobar, guys. That's right. That's right. Creed brothers aren't ready yet. Maybe they're not. Let's see. Let's see if they win the titles. I don't know, but I'm gonna go for the upset. I'm gonna go for the team that I don't think anybody sees winning. I'm gonna go for Grayson Waller and Sanga. I would like for them to win, and I hope that they win because they would pull out an upset, and I'm all here for upsets. Let's do it. And Renegade says Creed brothers will win, and he says it in all caps. So you know that he's dead serious about it. Renegade, I love that. I love the all caps. Let's see. Let's see if that happens. D1 Dudley doesn't talk with Baba Dud. That's crazy. Yeah. I guess after all, he doesn't want to bring the tables now. You know, all these years later. Oh, by the way, we're getting to see what number Creed brothers are going to start this match off with.
Let's do it. Wouldn't want it any other way. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Okay, we don't know what number they're coming out on, but I would think that they're coming out number 1. Let's see. They have to be number 1, right? Because he said, I wouldn't do it any other way. And Michael Bivens was like, he wasn't too happy, but he was like, all right, guys, I think you can do it. So let's see how this all turns out. But I think that the Creed brothers will start off the gauntlet match at number 1. But we'll find out. I picked Creed brothers, your new next NXT Tag Team Champions. I love that, Ricky. I love that. But let me know, who do you think is going to start off the gauntlet match? Is it going to be the Creed brothers? Is it going to be somebody else? Who do you think is going to start it off? Number 1, who would it be? And I don't know, it's going to be the Creed brothers or the UK Tag Team. Yeah, it could be Pretty Deadly as well. But I'm going to go for the upset. I'm going to go with Grayson Waller and Sanga. The team nobody thinks is going to win. I'm going to go for them. Bron Breakker is here, that's right. Unless the Usos win and unite all 3 Tag Team Champions. There you go. James, can you imagine? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's a 5 tag team tournament. Let's make it a 6 tag team, and let's have the Usos show up. That would be nice, James. I would love that. Yes, NXT UK is still around, James. Still around. Still going strong. Still. All right.
My father gave 20 years to this business. WWE Hall of Famer, a legend in this business.
Right.
So how about it, Joe? How about you come out here and get in the ring, and we'll see who the real tough guy is when you're standing in front of me.
Alright, so Bron Breakker is furious. He's angry after what happened last week. The way this show closed last week was Joey Gacy had abducted Bron Breakker's father, had put him in a shark tank, a shark cage. So Bron Breakker comes out here. I would imagine that he'd come out at the beginning of the show, but he waits for a few matches to be over with, and then he comes out to call on Joe Gacy.
I started understanding you a lot better. For example, I know why you're so tough. Because your father took his beating like a man. We set your dad free, but he left one memento behind.
Oh, this is big. All right, so Joe Gacy says, we have left your dad free. He's gone, but he has left his WWE Hall of Fame ring with us. Joe Gacy has his Hall of Fame ring.
Right now. All the miles your father traveled, all of the birthdays that he missed.
Are you kidding me?
The hard work to put food on your family's table. This ring is your family's life's work. A family
That's crazy.
can only be tested by
Look at
fire.
that. Don't tell me. Oh my gosh. Joey Gacy is out of his mind. Crazy guy. He destroys his father's Hall of Fame ring right there, just putting it right in that fire. Oh my gosh. Do you see that? So, weeks after, you know, Bron Breakker's father finally gets inducted into the Hall of Fame and he gets his ring, Joey Gacy destroys it? Insanity. And why did the police not get involved? I mean, Joey Gacy abducted his father. This could have been, you know, he could have easily filed legal charges here. Why did he not do that? And True says, why is Braun Steiner coming out like everything is all good? That's right. Why did Braun Steiner or Bron Breakker wait until a few matches got over with and then he came out? I mean, if it's something to do with his father, he should be opening the damn show. He should be opening it furious, throwing things around, destroying everything, calling out Joey Gacy. But he comes out, he stands right there, and that's about it. Come on, that's crazy. AJ, I get cult leader Bray Wyatt vibes from Joe Gacy. Joe Gacy has the Hall of Fame ring and he burns it. That's crazy indeed, Jason. I mean, I do get those vibes as well. And I think that cult could get bigger and bigger. And I would like to see where that cult goes. And who else does he recruit into that cult, Jason? But, you know, one match that has been a dream match for me is Joe Gacy versus Kevin Owens. I know that Kevin Owens would bring the best out of Gacy, and Gacy would really, you know, play with Kevin Owens' mind. So I would love that match. Hopefully, we get to see it one day. And we can see it right there. Toxic Attraction looking very good. And Mandy Rose, for some reason, looking very confident as she heads into this championship match tonight, which is going to be against Dakota Kai. A big challenger, a big champion. Let's see how this match turns out. Wait a second. Jacket Time backstage gets assaulted. That's crazy. Jacket Time has been attacked backstage. Wow. Look at that. Of course.
Looks like there's no match tonight.
Jacket Time gets attacked. Look at that. Alright. What else do we have here? Let's take a look. I want Gacy in a backlot brawl. Look at that. What is going on with YouTube? I just got a notification now. James. That's alright. YouTube sometimes can be crazy. I know. I've heard that some people get a notification hours after I go live, so it's crazy, but it's alright. You're here, the family's here, that's what matters. Joey Gacy, former CZW champion. Ah, I see. He comes from CZW, Andy. Interesting, alright. Veer Wagner, that's right, Veer Wagner is here. How long has Raquel Gonzalez has been with Braun Strowman? It's been a while, I believe. I think they have been dating for at least 2 years now. 2 or 3 years, I guess, so good for them. And Raquel, of course, is now a SmackDown superstar. So have we been missing her tonight? I guess a little bit, but I'm gonna miss her on NXT. But it's good that she's finally on SmackDown, and I hope that they can bring the best out of her. I mean, we've got big things coming, hopefully from Raquel, and hopefully from Gunther on SmackDown. I look forward to it. Toxic Attraction is hot, says Renegade. Absolutely. 100% agree. And James there, right there, with the emoji that perfectly describes last night's Raw. It was really garbage. It was sad to say. It was a good show. I mean, it was a good show at first, right? When Cody Rhodes came out, when we had Miz versus Rhodes, it felt good. But from there, it was a big L. It was a big L drop, right? It was from here to here in no time. It was very slow paced. Not very interesting, not very intriguing. It wasn't the kind of a show that people would sit down and watch for 3 hours in a row. Yes, they would catch some snippets here and there, but not a show worthy of 3 hours of anybody's time, I believe. Yeah. And True says Juan Wagner. There you go. Juan Wagner is there. Raquel Rodriguez is all SmackDown. Sean Dean versus Roy Raju was a great match on AEW Dark. Bobby, amazing. And just like I said, Roy Raju could soon be appearing on the Wrassingh show. I look forward to having him on there. And as I said early on when we were doing the NWA Watchalong, is that a big star has reached out up front after watching our interview with Mickie James and with Bhupinder Gujjar and with Authors of Pain and whatnot and Jinder Mahal, and he wants to be on the show. So we're going to be sitting down, we're going to be recording the episode very, very soon, and I'm so excited for it. So excited. I missed the second Sin Cara. I see, James. I missed the first one. The Botchamania. I mean, this is the guy. The first Sin Cara is the guy that made botches cool. I mean, botches never used to be cool before Sin Cara. Sin Cara made botches cool, the first one, and I miss him. And there you go. Other stuff, please don't talk about this past, Raw. That's right, trying to forget about it. Renegade was traumatizing. And look who's here. Clay is here. Clay, I acknowledge you, and I acknowledge Bailey. Everybody in the chats, if you acknowledge Bailey, thumbs up for Clay. Let's do that. 3 hours is too long, like a weekly pay-per-view. I agree. Yep, that's right, that's right. Last night's Raw was definitely traumatizing, for sure. Alright, and we're still on commercial. And last night's Raw also had a very decent, a very nice, good amount of commercials, which was bothering. Alright, so we were talking about this early on. Wendy Chu has signed a multi-year contract with WWE, and she's got to be with the company for a while now. And we talk about her, we make fun of her and how she's always sleeping, but apparently Triple H and Shawn Michaels are very high on Wendy Chu, so we're going to be seeing big things from Wendy in the future for sure. And now that she's with the company for a long time, it's only going to get better for her, for 100%. Alright, so tomorrow's night Dynamite is going to be good because we're going to be having CM Punk versus Penta. It's going to be a big match. Ricky said it earlier. Ricky, thank you for that. So CM Punk is going to be taking on Penta tonight on AEW Dynamite. And apart from that, we're going to be having Marina Shafir making her AEW television debut. She's been on Dark, and she's been undefeated on Dark so far, 4-0. So tomorrow, we're going to be seeing her actually make her Dynamite debut. Please quit being so nice. Last night's show was a runaway dumpster fire. There you go. Alright, Gary. I'll say it. I'll say it as it is. It was bad. Alright? Okay, and we can see Bron Breakker backstage. I mean, in the parking lot. Gets in the car. And looks like he is out to go to Joe Gacy. I don't know if he knows where Joe Gacy is. There you go. I know you guys are happy now. Nikita Lyons backstage. And she's here for a sit-down interview. Interesting. And you can see everybody's happy. There you go. Tony looks happy. AJ Kenny interviewed Darren Young. Chris, Darren Young is a good friend of mine. I don't know if I've said this, but Darren Young is a friend. Sure. I mean, I can have him on the show one day. I can actually reach out for sure. Why not? Let's do it. He's a good friend. I never thought of Darren Young, actually. Thank you for that, Chris. Let's do it. And there you go. The thumbs up in the chats for Bailey. I love that.
On Wagner's world, and you're just living in it.
Alright, so Von Wagner was supposed to have a match here against Jacket Time, and they attacked them in the hopes that he doesn't get to wrestle the match tonight. But, you know, Jacket Time knows no quit. This guy, he comes out attacked and injured and whatnot, and he still comes out, drop kicks Wagner out to the ringside. And look at that, Wagner is taking off his jacket as well. Looks like we're going to have a match after all. Wagner versus Jacket Time. Let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Yeah. Alright, we're having the match. Wagner, Jacket Time 1-on-1. Let's see how this goes. I think it's going to be a squash match. I know Wagner looks very worked up. He looks very nervous. And he's actually taking a beating right now. He's on the receiving end of a lot of offense at the hand of Jacket Time. But I don't see Jacket Time winning this one. I just can't. It cannot be true that Jacket Time goes over even after being injured and actually defeats Wagner. It can't happen. And Wagner with a devastating clothesline to Jacket Time. Jacket Time being put down. And Wagner is going, he picks him up by the hair. Slams him down with a big elbow drop. Once again, with the big headbutt and an elbow drop. Wagner is at the top of his game, and Jacket Time probably regrets coming out here. Should have stayed in the back. Should have stayed injured and taken a day off, because Wagner is putting him through a lot of pain. Just tosses him across the ring. And Jacket Time is happy no more. And look at that, the eyes, I see those emojis there, true. Nikita makes everybody happy. Everybody happy. Age of which NWA star you are interviewing? Bobby, the first NWA star that I'm going to interview this year has to be JTG, for sure. Why does Wagner look like Adam Page? Yeah, sort of does, right? Maybe it's the hair, maybe, I don't know, the side profile, but sort of does. Exactly, I agree. I pick one, send Boa. There you go, Boa out of nowhere, that's right. Yep, and I love that everybody here says Juan. I think Juan has to win. There's no way that this Jacket Time guy is going to win because... you know, for somebody to get injured and win a match means that he's super duper over, and WWE actually got them injured in the first place to show what a monster face they are, and what a great competitor they are. I don't think that WWE is so invested into Jacket Time that they would have them get injured at first and then win the match. I don't think that's going to happen. So Wagner's got to win it, but I'm actually surprised at how good this guy is actually wrestling. I mean, Wagner is really having a tough time getting an upper hand in this match. I'm surprised because I thought this was going to be a squash. But Wagner, as we can see, eats that big kick right into the face. Wagner is struggling to get up to his feet to stay in control. I'm surprised here. Really surprised. And Jacket Time goes for, wow, a Swanton bomb right there. Is it going to be over? It's going for the pin. And Wagner kicks out. I'm surprised at how good he's wrestling here. What is happening to Wagner? What is happening here? Does the second Sin Cara speak English? I think so. Yeah, I think both of them do. Yeah, that's right. True says right there. Both of them do. Yeah, that's right. I think the first one had a bit of an accent, if I'm not wrong. But yes, both of them do speak English. That's right. Thank you for that. And with that being said, Wagner squashes him and goes for the cover 1, 2, and 3. And to nobody's surprise, Wagner picks up the win. But I am surprised that this guy actually put on a fight. He put on a great fight against Wagner. Respect to the Jacket Time. I've always seen them as nothing but jokes. But you know what? They put on a fight here. And Wagner ultimately gets the win. There you go. Did Cameron Grimes win? Yes, Cameron Grimes did. He retained his championship. He did. Due to an outside interference, though. Due to a distraction. But he did win. That's right. Rhea Ripley repackaged to join the Brood. Ah, there you go. I would love that if that happens, Jason. Get Rhea Ripley on there and get Liv Morgan on there too. Let's have both of them on there. I would love that. Michael is here, says what happened to Rhea. Okay, yeah. Rhea right now is with Liv, and we could be seeing her, you know, teaming up with Edge and the Brood. Let's see what's happening. Okay, once again, that lady, I don't know who that is, but we saw her last week in the audience. And, you know, her and Wagner looked eye to eye, and it looked like they were in love. And right now, once again, we're seeing that lady, and she points to Jacket Time, and he asks Wagner to attack Jacket Time a little more. This guy right here, Wagner, picks up the Jacket Time up in his arms and throws him to the fans. The fans catch him, and Wagner looks, I don't know what's happening here. Is it love at first sight? What is happening? But this looks like a very toxic relationship. I don't know what that lady wants from him, but you know who's here? Nikita Lyons.
Career over Lash legend, but speaking of Lash, you two have been going back and forth for weeks, a lot of trash talk. But with that win, what point did you prove to Lash?
Lash does a lot of trash talking. She's athletic as hell, but I don't need to prove anything to Lash. Who I need to prove...
Are you guys paying attention to Nikita Lyons' outfit tonight? I mean, that is not a PG outfit at all. That's the kind of an outfit that we have not seen on WWE television in a long time. Yeah, Nikita Lyons is a definition of TV-14, and I believe that is where we're headed, especially with NXT. Ron Simmons is here. Damn! Oh my gosh, I wish he would hit her with the damn right there, but he did not. Damn. Come on, Ron, you ruined that moment right there. You could have hit her with the damn, but he did not. Oh, he's too nice. But wow, Nikita Lyons now. That outfit was definitely TV-14. And look who's coming out now. Dakota Kai. every single match tonight except for that, Wagner match, which was intriguing, but every single match tonight is for the championship, the big matches, the gauntlet match, the Dakota Kai match right here, which is going to be against Mandy Rose for the NXT Women's Championship. We've already seen the first title defense of Cameron Grimes, where he successfully defending his NXT North American Championship early on tonight. So every single match tonight has been of very big importance and has been good. Raw stands for really awful wrestling, says James. Look at that. Last night's Raw, I believe everybody in unison can say that last night's Raw was bad. It was really bad, and I was hoping that it'd be a good show, especially because it was just 2 weeks after Mania. I know for the week after Mania, they go all out, and they make that Raw very interesting. But I wish they would do the same for 2 weeks after Mania, because why not, right? Why not? Oh, that's right, Smiley. I'm sorry, got the name wrong right there, Smiley. Yeah. That's right. It's been a good show. NXT tonight has been a good show for sure. And we've been doing this for about 2 hours and 38 minutes. It's been a long night, right? I mean, we started off with NWA Powerrr, then we had an hour long of preview for NXT and the fallout from Powerrr, and now we're watching NXT. It's been a very good show, very good watch along. And if you guys don't watch NWA Powerrr, I would highly recommend you to do, because NWA, really, with their Powerrr tapings, with their shows, they go all out, and they really deliver some shows, some performances that I'm pretty sure you would love. We saw Aaron Stevens earlier today in a backstage interview on NWA, and it was such a heartfelt and an emotional interview. I loved it. We saw JTG, we saw Fandango in action, we saw Matt Cardona in action against the Pope. I mean, we saw some great action tonight on NWA Powerrr, and I'm pretty sure you would have loved it. So if you guys don't tune into NWA Powerrr already, you should. It airs live on Fight TV at 6 p.m. Eastern every single Tuesday night. And on Fridays, it airs on YouTube for free. The same show, a few days later on YouTube for free. So you should check it out for sure. I'm pretty sure you'll love it. All right, and we are back on commercial once again. What a night it's been. Good stuff. All right, and we can see news is coming in right now about Jake Roberts and him recalling how the Ultimate Warrior apologized to him at the WWE Hall of Fame. He says that Ultimate Warrior, he had a lot of difficulties with him. He had a lot of difficulties with the Ultimate Warrior. He says that, and I quote, "Back in the day, I was working with whoever, and we're in Orlando, and Blackjack Lanza comes up to me and says, 'Hey, call Vince, he wants to talk to you.' And I'm thinking, what did I do? What did I do wrong? And I called him up, and Vince tells me, 'Jake, I think you're ready.' And he was like, 'Ready for what?' And I think you're ready to work with the Champion Warrior." And he said, "No, I'm not doing it." And Vince says, you know what? You gotta do it. You gotta do it. But first, before, you'll have to ask Warrior permission. So before working with Ultimate Warrior, Vince McMahon wanted Jake to go out, to reach out to the Ultimate Warrior, and to ask him for permission. Now, Jake wasn't happy. He's like, "Are you kidding me? Why? Why do I have to do that? Why do I have to ask him for permission, right?" And so Ultimate Warrior, with the kind of stories that you have there, and he goes on and on talking about how Ultimate Warrior basically disrespected him, and then at the Hall of Fame he apologized to him. I mean, Ultimate Warrior has had so many stories, and now even though we have a whole award at the Hall of Fame that honors the life and really goes on to honor the legacy of the Ultimate Warrior, the man isn't without his controversies. I mean, there are so many accusations against Warrior, there are so many stories against Warrior that really paint a whole different picture of Warrior rather than what you see on television and see at the Hall of Fame every single year. But I would like to ask you guys who've been watching wrestling for a while now, and you've seen the Warriors and you've seen the Roberts and all these people. Do you respect the Ultimate Warrior? What are your thoughts on him? Let me know, because it's a topic of a lot of controversy. The people are split in two halves here. Some people love Warrior and some are totally against him. But I'd like to know, what do you think about it? And we're getting some highlights and replay of Wagner throwing Jacket Time into the fans right there. Fans, by the way, with a very good catch. I don't know if those guys were plants, but the way that they just caught this guy, the Jacket Time guy, was beautiful. Look at that. And Jacket Time just definitely looks dazed. Nikki ASH needs to end that gimmick for sure. She does need to end it, and she needs to go back to being crazy Nikki, or she's gonna get released. Something's gonna happen for sure. 100%. I hate Nikita Lyons. Bobby right there. Look at that, guys. You see it right there? Bobby says that he hates Nikita. One person, the first person ever that I'm hearing him say that. He hates Nikita. Bobby, tell us, why do you hate Nikita? What's wrong with her? Let me know. And Mandy is going to lose the NXT Women's Championship to Dakota Kai next, says Chris. Interesting. Wow, this is going to be big. All right, this is going to be Dakota Kai's first night ever since Raquel went up to the main roster. So Dakota Kai is left alone on NXT. No friend by her side. So if she really wants to, you know, shine and really wants to prove that, hey, you know what, I wasn't around and I wasn't being the top dog because of Raquel, she needs to get the win tonight. So let's see what happens. It's going to be interesting. And Blackjack, Lanza, and Mulligan were great guys. Long live the Blackjacks. Love that. AJ, you would be a great doing a wrestling show on the radio. You seldomly better than commentators they got. Thank you for that, James. Thank you so much for that. I would love to do that. You know, would love that. Let's see. Let's see where the opportunities comes, but I would love that. All right, so we're seeing the numbers. Once again, I ask the question to all of you. Who do you think is going to be just starting off the gauntlet match first? Alright, the spinning wheel is determining the number at which these teams are going to be entering the gauntlet match. I really think that the Creed brothers are going to be entering the gauntlet match first. But let me know, what do you think? Who's going to enter the gauntlet first? Let me know, guys. And rip Jim Warrior, that's right. Absolutely. A warrior indeed. And look at that. Toxic Attraction now making their way to the ring. And they look very, very good as they do that. Look at them. And Jason says Pretty Deadly versus Creed Brothers will be the final two teams. It could happen. And you guys seem very high on Pretty Deadly. So I'm thinking that they might actually win. But just like I said earlier, I want to see Sangha and I want to see Waller pulling up upset and do something special here, you know, win the championship. I'd like to see that. And I want to go with the team that nobody's rooting for. That's Sangha and Waller. I'd like to see that. That's right. That's right, Andy. Bobby hates Lyons. And he says, yes, it's not my favorite wrestler. I like Lash Legend more than Nikita Lyons. I think Lash Legend is great. I would love to see a match with Lash Legend and, Jade Cargill one day. Because I think Lash Legend is a bigger and a stronger and tougher opponent. I think she's even better than Jade Cargill when it comes to in-ring work. I'd like to see that match one day, but Lash Legend is pretty good. But Nikita Lyons has got a special appeal, and you know that appeal is not because of her in-ring work only, but also her appearance, and she is loved for that. So let's see what happens in the future. But I agree with you, Bobby. Lash Legend is also very, very good. There you go. But Ricky is not happy. He's like, come on, Bobby. Nikita Lyons is great and beautiful. Look at that. Bobby says, but I like Nikita more than Lash Legend, but then I like Nikita. That's alright. That's alright. It's okay, guys. And probably Creed Brothers. I agree, Andy. It has to be Creed. It has to be Creed. Alright, guys. Now let me know, who do you think is going to win this match? It's a big match. Big fight feel already. Dakota Kai, Mandy Rose. Dakota Kai, by the way, looking good. Both of them looking good tonight. I don't know if they're wearing neon colors on purpose, but the lights right now really complementing their outfit. Their outfit's shining so bright. Good for them. Look at that. Grizzled young veterans are going to open the show. Open the gauntlet match, says James. Look at that. Don't mess with the lioness of NXT. Mandy Rose still has an annoying face, but she still looks good in her DX gear. I agree. She looks good. She does have an annoying face, but you know what? I think she's doing so much better than she's ever been before. I mean, on the main roster or even in NXT back in the day. I mean, she is good. Mandy Rose is better than ever, and I'm so glad that she went over to NXT 2.0 because she is really doing a fine job here. So good of a job. And Latricia Gandar is now a part of the Wrasslinews family. So Latricia, welcome on board. It's so good to have you here. Welcome to the family. Be a part of the conversation. And just like we see right here, Mandy Rose is in control early on. Dakota Kai trying to fight back. Let's see if she'll be able to. You know, I would like to compare the team of Dakota Kai and Raquel to the team of Harry Smith and Doug Williams from NWA. We were just watching them early on, and I was talking about how Dog Williams, even though he's a fantastic wrestler, unfortunately he comes across as the weaker link of the team. And even though Dog Williams did pick up the win for his team tonight, but still, sometimes if you compare him to Harry Smith, he comes across as the weaker link of the team, and we can see it right now with Dakota Kai, and it reminds me of Raquel. Dakota Kai, when she was with Raquel, it seems like she was the weaker link of the team. She was the weak link, and she was the reason why the team was not getting the wins that they should have won. But here she is all alone. Let's see if she can pull an upset. Let's see if she can actually get a win here, because it's gonna be interesting. I mean, it's gonna be a big win for her, because she's all alone for defending for herself. But Mandy Rose is here with the gang. She's here with the Toxic Attraction. So let's see what happens. And Nikki DeLines, I'd say, was better. She earned her niche in wrestling. She's good. She's good. No, she definitely has a background as well, right? I mean, the things that she can do in the ring, not a lot of others can do, especially in NXT. She can really go out there. Very flexible, very athletic, and good looking. She's good. She's got all the check marks, all the boxes ticked for sure. And Renegade says, my pick is Mandy. True says Mandy Rose. James says Kai. There you go. Dakota is wearing Scott Hall knee pads. Oh, she is. Wow, I love that. Love to see that. Very good catch right there, True. Natalya would be great fit in NXT. I don't know about Natalya. I'm good friends with Natalya too. I mean, she's an amazing lady, a very humble lady. Natalya is great. But I don't know, with her and the kind of stuff that she's doing on the main roster, I'm not a very big fan. I think Natalya as a babyface is great, because in real life, that's what she is. She is a very convincing babyface. But as a heel, no matter how hard she tries, I cannot see her as a heel. I don't know if it's just me, or because I know her in real life, or is it everybody? Because I think that Natalya as a heel is terrible, and she needs to be a face. And Latricia says, we can't see what's happening on the show. Latricia, so the deal is that we only do commentary and you can listen to the audio, because we can't show you the actual show. If we do, you know what's going to happen. We're going to be pulled off YouTube. And you don't want me to pull off YouTube, right? You don't want me to go away, so we can't show you what's happening. But you can always hear the commentary. You can listen to the show. And obviously, as always, we can talk. We can interact. That's it. That's what we do here. And Jake, good to see you. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. And Dakota Kai is my pick to win, so Kai also getting some votes. But it seems like Mandy Rose has the upper hand here. If I were to pick somebody, I would pick Mandy Rose, because I don't see Toxic Attraction, letting go of the gold. I mean, everybody right now in Toxic Attraction has the gold, so why should Mandy Rose lose it, right? She should not lose. So I think she's gonna retain. I think we're seeing Mandy Rose retain it tonight, but we'll see what happens. Will Sleepy Wendy help Kai again? It could happen. And we were talking about this early on. The Triple H and Shawn Michaels are very big on Sleepy Wendy Chu, and they think that she's a great star. She has signed a multi-year contract, so we could be seeing some big things down the road from Wendy Chu, and those big things could start happening tonight. Now that Wendy Chu is actually a part of, now that Triple H is actually a part of NXT back again, and he's looking after the creative once again. So we could be seeing Wendy Chu somehow get involved in a big way tonight. We'll see. Does Dakota Kai weigh 100 pounds? She probably does. Very lightweight indeed. I would love to see, there are so many dream matches, by the way, with Dakota Kai. I would love to see Dakota Kai versus Alexa Bliss. I would love to see Dakota Kai versus Becky Lynch. There are so many dream matches that I have with Dakota Kai on the main roster. I can't wait to see her on the main roster in the future. But if you have any dream matches with Dakota Kai, let me know. And she might, true, that's right, absolutely. Jake, good to see you once again. I don't like Natalya, that's right, James, I do not either. And, the fact that they've paired her up with Shayna, it makes no sense. I don't see Shayna Baszler and Natalya as friends, as real friends. I don't see them posting images of each other or images together on social media. I don't see Natalya ever posting selfies with Shayna. I mean, Natalya in a tag team with the likes of Naomi, or with the likes of Lana, or with the likes of anybody, literally any other wrestler out there, would be more convincing than Natalya with Shayna. I barely ever see Natalya making TikToks with Shayna, do we? We never see that, but we see Natalya making TikToks with everybody else. So Natalya and Shayna in a tag team is a very stubborn move from the WWE. It's like these are two people that they care about, but they don't care about enough to really give them a separate package of themselves. So that is why we never see it. It's very unfortunate the way that the two have been booked together. I mean, very lazy booking on the part of the WWE with Natalya and Shayna Baszler. Alright, and we can see it right now. True says Natalya could be a great. Absolutely. If she commits to it. That's the thing. If she commits to it. Toxic Attraction will join the Bloodline, says James. Yep. Oh, wow. Wow. If they join the Bloodline, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. But you know what I said earlier? I don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but sometimes it's good to let the people run the business and not let other people get involved. We've seen it after what we've seen with Bray Wyatt, The Fiend, and Alexa Bliss. I mean, it just ended up so badly. The Fiend got released, Alexa Bliss stayed, and with that same gimmick, I would hate for something like that to happen to the Bloodline. I would hate for some women to get involved and take the smoke of the Bloodline, and you know, the Bloodline gets destroyed and the women stay. I would hate that, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Maybe we could see the Toxic Attraction and Bloodline form an alliance, but hopefully they do not merge into one group. Hopefully not. And I'd say the person who should take the belt from Mandy, oh, Roxy. Actually, it could happen. But if Roxy were to take the belt, I think it's going to take a while, because right now, as we know, she's going to be making her debut, I believe, on NXT Level Up this Friday. So from Level Up to the main NXT show and to a championship opportunity, I think it's a long way. I think we'll have to wait for at least a few months before that happens. But would be interesting for sure. But a lot of character development is going to be needed before Roxy gets to the level of Mandy. Because if you look at Mandy, she's not only a good wrestler, but the character development around her is beautiful, right? She just comes across as the first lady of NXT. So really, if somebody needs to go over Mandy, they need the same amount of character development for sure. And look at Mandy right now going at it with Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai is in big trouble, trying to get away from the hold, but is unable to so far. Shayna and Nia Jax weren't friends at first either. They ended up being good friends. Shayna and Nia Jax, that's true. That's true. Well, that's right. That's a good one. True. They ended up being very good friends. That's true. And let's see what else we have here. James says, the problem is I have with Natalya as heel, it seems to be fake. That's it. It just seems fake. And that's what I was saying. I know her in real life, and she's the nicest lady out there. The nicest lady out there. And for her to, you know, pull off a heel thing, it just doesn't come across as natural. Maybe it would be safe to say that Natalya is a terrible heel. She's a great wrestler, and when she wrestles, it's fantastic. But character-wise, heel Natalya, it doesn't do it for me. Not my cup of tea. My dream match is Dakota Kai versus Shotzi. There we go. I will love that match as well. Kai needs Wendy Chu. She does. And we might see her. Since Triple H is right now in control, in power, you know, behind the scenes in production right now, we could be seeing Wendy Chu somehow get involved in a big way here. And Dakota Kai doesn't look too happy because Mandy Rose is still going strong. With the kick out right there, Dakota Kai is wondering what will it take for her to pick up the win. And Kai looks angry as she gets up. She grabs Mandy by the hair, picks her up on her shoulders. Mandy able to get away. Wow, and look at her. She goes after the right leg of Dakota Kai. Mandy Rose going for the knee to the face. Dakota Kai counters. Mandy counters once again. Dakota Kai, wow, a spine buster from Mandy to Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai goes down. Not only is Mandy Rose rocking the DX scare here tonight, but she's also paying tribute to Triple H with that spine buster. Look at Mandy Rose. And her friends ringside look very, very concerned because this match is going crazy. Mandy Rose looking good, but also very concerned. What is it going to take for Mandy to retain? What is it going to take for her to win this match? And she's playing the mind games right now. Oh my gosh, with a roll-up. Alright, a roll-up and Mandy Rose still kicks out. Look at that. AJ, what if Roxy has the greatest NXT Women's Champion Paige as her manager? That'd be beautiful. She'd shoot to the moon. You talk about Karen Grimes wanting to take the NXT North American title to the moon. If Roxy and Paige team up, they gotta take it to the moon for sure. Alright, let's see what else we have here.
Great boy.
Hey, Kai now, realizing.
Oh dear. big boot to the face of Dakota Kai thanks to a distraction. I don't know what Kai was even doing with the title belt. I don't know what she was doing, looking at it, staring at it. I don't know what she was doing. She went to another place, another zone, started dreaming of the title. But Mandy Rose hits her with a big boot to the face, and just like that, the match is over. And Renegade with a 2-for-1, True with a 3-for-0, and just like, my prediction also turned out to be right. Mandy Rose wins, and she retains her championship, as she deserved to. You know what? Kai is good, but Toxic Attraction should not let go of the momentum right now. They've got the momentum going, and they should keep it rolling. That's right. Shotzi is beautiful. I know my wife hates me saying that, but Shotzi is beautiful. There you go, James. Don't say it in front of your wife. Don't make her feel jealous. But yeah, Shotzi is good, for sure. Natalya is not a good face either, as she hasn't been for a while. Weren't Natty and Beth Phoenix heels together? That's right. And actually, I believe that was a good time. I miss those days, guys. I miss those days when we had Natalya, we had Tyson Kidd, and we had Harry Smith in the same team. The Hart Dynasty. It was good. I miss those days. Such good days, right? The early 2010s. I say it all the time. Time just flew by because those early 2010s or late 2000s, that was such a short period. We saw a lot of transition superstars and a lot of transition factions. You look at the Legacy, you look at the Hart Dynasty, you look at a lot of wrestlers that we saw in late 2000s and early 2010s. They were just transitional superstars. That era, I don't know what you call that era, but that era lasted very, very short. But it was a good era, though. It's a good era. And Bobby says it right there. I like Mae Valentine and Velvet Sky. I love that. And yes, Andy, still the women's champion, Mandy Rose. All right. Beautiful stuff so far. It's been a good show, for sure. It's been a good show. Long overdue for Wendy Chu. That's right. It's something that Triple H, had he not had that cardiac event, and had he not stepped away from his duties in NXT, Wendy Chu right now could have been champion. So it's long overdue, and now she's finally getting that shine, for sure. Why is Shotzi controversial? What did she do? Does anybody know? I know. So Shotzi is controversial because of the stuff that she's done in the past, especially on social media. She... before there were OnlyFans, right? Before there was OnlyFans, there was Twitter, where people used to go on there and try to sell pictures or stuff like that. Now, Shotzi did nothing sexual or didn't try to sell pictures of herself, but instead she tried to sell pictures of stuff that just comes across as gross. So I would suggest you to Google it. Google Shotzi Blackheart pictures that she tried to sell, and you'll be able to find out what kind of pictures she tried to sell on social media, and just very creepy. And I don't know, just creepy. Yeah. So check it out. You'll be able to find out. Won't take too long. And Mandy Rose has improved. She's improved a lot, James. I agree. I mean, I loved the goddess Mandy Rose. I mean, she looked great. It was a treat. Was always a treat to the eyes, right? To look at Mandy Rose in the ring. No matter if she was the soccer mom haircut or the original haircut, whatever she did, I mean, she looked good, and it was good to see her in the ring. But now on NXT, not only does she look good and she looked great, but in the ring she can go now, and it's a treat to watch her matches because she can really go. She goes out there and she puts on some great matches, which on the main roster was not always the case. On the NXT though, whenever she's on TV, she's doing great and she's putting on some great matches. I'm surprised at how many segments and how many matches are we having here. Okay, now Cora Jade is coming out and she's gonna cut a little promo, which is okay. But I thought since we have a gauntlet match that's taking place, I was expecting maybe WWE would reserve at least an hour for the gauntlet match. But I guess that's not the case. I guess what they'll be reserving is about 30 minutes for the gauntlet. I went a bit over the top. I was expecting maybe an hour-long gauntlet, but that's not gonna happen apparently. That's right. And Wendy came out with a super soaker. That's right. That's Wendy Chu for you. Unlike Holly Dead, she's my favorite MPW champion at Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa is doing good with the Mission Pro Wrestling, and also we got No Booker T also doing very well with his own wrestling school. And you talk about wrestling schools. You guys remember Jeet Rama? Jeet Rama also appeared on the WWE Superstar Spectacle show. That was basically a show that they did for India. Now, Jeet Rama was a guy who basically, I believe, has been trained by Triple H. sorry, Triple H, by the great Kylie. He was trained by the great Kylie. Triple H liked him. These guys liked him. They brought him over to the WWE, and he was in the Performance Center, and he did a few shows, a few house shows for NXT before he was eventually recently released. Now he's back in India, and he's left America, and he's left the WWE, and he's started his own wrestling school in India now. So, interesting opportunity for those in India who want to make it in the business. There's competition because when Kylie started his own school, he was literally the only guy who was running a wrestling school. And now we have at least 4 or 5 major wrestling schools in India, and 2 of them being operated by former WWE superstars. That's big. Kylie's got competition. That's all right. True said. All right, true season. True season. That's very nasty of Shotzi, and with that emoji right there, I know, that's how I felt as well. So that is one reason why I love Shotzi, and I think she's fantastic in the ring, and I love her entrance, and the way she carries herself is great. But because of that one thing, I can't fully get behind her, because when I look at Shotzi, I think of that, right? And you know what I mean. I think of that. It's hard for me to get past that. I just cannot forget. I try to forget, but I can't. And yeah, it's nasty. But there are people out there, true, who want to buy pictures like that. So that goes on to show that we have different kind of people, and they have different tastes and different things, I guess. And Clay, good to see you. Picture of Bailey soon. And playing 2K20. Yeah, we gotta play as 2K22 as well. Yeah, good to see you. What's best for WWE is Mandy keeps her title and Sonya Deville becomes, and that's what I was saying last night too, Andy. I agree. You know, Sonya and Mandy would be so happy for each other when they both win the championship. I would love that. And I would love to see a reunion between Sonya and Mandy, maybe on NXT in the future. We know that Raw and NXT has these crossovers. We're going to be seeing constantly a Raw superstar appearing on NXT. We've seen it already with AJ Styles. We just recently saw it with Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode. Let's have a Sonya Deville and NXT crossover. She comes over to NXT and reunites with Mandy Rose, champion. A little reunion between the two. I would love that. And Booker T Company, Reality of Wrestling, they put on some great shows. That absolutely. AJ, maybe we will see more new faces next week. I can't wait, Bobby. You know, you got me started on NWA Powerrr. You and Bobby, both of you got me started on NWA Powerrr, Andy and Bobby. But I'll tell you what, I'm loving it. Thank you for getting me started on NWA Powerrr, because I love it. The match that we saw tonight, the show that we saw tonight, was incredible, and I cannot wait for next week. And I don't say this for a lot of shows, guys. I loved NWA Powerrr tonight. And if you guys love the old school wrestling and you love the old school vibes, tune into NWA Powerrr this Friday when it airs on YouTube. You'll love it. It was a good show. And James says, BRB. All right, James, I'll see you. Yes, most definitely. Want to see a reunion of 2 best friends. I would love that. And especially both of them holding the gold, holding the championships. I think it would be fantastic. All right. Oh, wow. Tony D'Angelo and Escobar, the 2 Dons of NXT. So last week, when Tony D'Angelo announced himself as the Don of NXT, Escobar was like, you call yourself the Don, but don't cross paths with me. Don't do that.
Don't go your way this week.
And now we're seeing them clash backstage.
Here's a little taste. A peace offering, if you will.
El respeto de la familia es worth more. Wait.
I love it. Alright, so Tony D'Angelo wants nothing but peace. He comes out and gives Escobar a peace offering. A cash, I believe a bundle of cash, right? And Escobar refuses it. He gives it right back to Tony D'Angelo, and he said something in a language I don't understand, but wow, look at that. Alright, so it seems like right now both of them are sort of on the same page. They want to maintain peace between each other, but let's see what happens in the future. And coming out right now is Cora Jade, a lady who is super over. I believe the next page in the company is gonna be doing big things on the main roster, and look at her, the way she comes to the ring, high-fiving everybody ringside, circling around the ring, climbing the top turnbuckle. I mean, Cora Jade is a future for sure. I mean, look at her, and you can't say that this lady is not the future. Legado del Fantasma are my new favorites. I love them, Tony. I love them too. They're great. Yes, tune into Best Pro Wrestling NWA. Miss Instagram Breaker, Cora Jade. That's right, Instagram Breaker. There you go. I love that. Forget about Bron Breakker. We've got Instagram Breaker right here, Cora Jade.
And the best part about it was that it was bigger than I could have ever imagined.
All right.
But the best part was that my parents got to sit in the second row and watch me. Working on front row, guys. I'm working on it. But, you know, through all that, through the biggest important week of my life, I got in there with 3 incredibly talented women, and I held my own in that ring.
That was right. The Fatal 4-Way NXT Stand and Deliver for the NXT Championship was a beautiful match. And Cora Jade, who came across as an absolute favorite to win that match, did not win. But still, you know, she did not lose any momentum. She's still strong and still has the fans behind her. I mean, she's an instant baby face. I can't wait to see what big things she'll do in the future. But she's going to be a star, for sure. Kayla Sparks, Layla Gray, Marina Gardy, Ashley DM Boyce, Rachel Rose on Raw. All right. Wow, that's big, Bobby. All those names. Thank you for that. Amazing.
If you think that this is just some other promo about how I'm gonna have to redirect my focus, it's not. The goal remains the same, because when I was 8 years old, I wrote in my notebook that I was going to become a champion here
All right.
in WWE, and I meant that.
So she says, I'm not here to cut out an emotional promo, none of that. I'm here because I want to let you all know that the goal is still the same. And the goal is to still be champion. And James, welcome back. You missed out on nothing. Right now we're seeing Cora Jade cutting out a promo, and the fans are rooting for her. The fans are happy for her. We're looking at fans, young and old, everybody clapping and getting behind Cora Jade.
Thanks. Natalia, Bailey, Paige, the list goes on and on and on. One day, my name will be with them, and I'll hold that championship.
I agree. She's talking about Sasha Banks, Bailey, Natalia, and the list goes on and on. She says, my name's gonna be there in that list one day, and I truly believe that. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Natalia is there? We were just talking about Natalia. Are you kidding me right now? I got goosebumps. We were just talking about Natalia. Oh my gosh. And you know, she's coming out right now, and you can see she's smiling big. Now that is a Natalia I like. That is a Natalia I can believe. Oh my gosh, this is big. And nobody can believe it. The fans cannot believe it. Nobody can. Cora Jade most definitely cannot believe the fact that Natalia is here. And look at this beautiful lady. Look at the smile that she's got on her face. Look at her. She is so happy. This is the real Natalia, guys. She loves meeting fans. She loves hugging out little kids who are fans of her. You know, that is the Natalia that we know and we love. I don't know any Natalia who's healed. She is good at being a face, and I'm so happy to see her. This is so good, guys. I am so happy. Natalia is here in the same ring with Cora Jade. Are you kidding me right now? That's right. Jason, I see it right there, brother. I see it right now. Natalia making her NXT debut. So good. So good. Wow. And Natty chants are echoing across the performance center. And you can see Cora Jade is totally fangirling over Natalia. Throwing on those hellos right there. I love it. I love it. This is so good. Look at Natalia, how big she's smiling. Holy shit movement right here. She's awesome indeed, and I can see everybody in the comments here so happy to see Natalia, and so am I. I've got goosebumps right now. I'm so happy to see her.
I love you guys.
We love you, Natalia. We love you. Natty chants echoing across the place, and Natalia is actually taken aback, overwhelmed with emotions right now.
You guys, I
Yes, true. And you know what? Beautiful women, they don't need to wear makeup, right? I mean, Natalya without the makeup also looking good. Looking good. Wow.
Cora Jade, it is so good to finally meet you. My name is Natty, and most people in WWE call me Natalia.
I know. You're the boat. You're the best of all time. You don't understand. You were my first ever favorite female.
This is so special. All right, this whole thing, this segment is special. Natalya comes out showing some respect to Cora Jade, and Cora Jade totally fangirling over her. This is incredible. Now, dream matches Natalya versus Kylie Ray are, oh wow, love that too, Bobby, for sure. I think they're getting us used to more. Yes, for sure, Gary. That is the plan. Moving forward, there's going to be crossovers and crossovers. One crossover each time for sure. And right now, for the first time, we're seeing a women's crossover, which is great.
You debuted at NXT 2.0. I remember DMing you, and for the very first time, I saw your message to me from 2011, and it just blows me away to know that I inspired you that way. That I pointed to the right girl that night.
I'll tell you what, she talks about DMing her. She is that. Natalya is very active on Instagram. If you shoot her a DM, she will take a look. She is that kind of lady. The first time I spoke with Natalya also was via DM. And, we stay in touch every single holiday. We make sure we send each other some texts, talk a little bit. And she's a very nice lady. So make sure, to follow Natalya on Instagram if you don't already. She's a very, very nice lady.
I think I can pass out and die now.
Cora.
I love this, man.
Trust me when I tell you this. I have mentored, I have trained.
I love it.
And I have competed against some of the greatest female superstars in WWE history.
James, it's crazy. You said it. You said that Natalya should be here and she comes out. Next time you should say something more crazier and make it happen, alright? I love it, James. I love it. You also said that I should be on a radio show. Maybe that happens too, James, but I love that. This is great. It's so good to see her here. Knock on the wood. NXT crossover Brock Lesnar would be crazy, James. Would be crazy. Oh my gosh. And True knew it. True called it. True said she's gonna turn heel, and she does. It is insane. Okay. I did not see this coming. I thought maybe Natalya is here, and she was winning me over. She was winning my heart. I was like, melting my heart. I was like, wow, she's coming here, total baby face, and she's probably got to be a manager for Cora Jade or something. And she comes out, she turns heel, just like True said it. True is ahead of everybody. He knows what's going to happen. And look at that. Natalya turns heel. And Cora Jade looks like she's going to cry. She's going to burst into tears. Natalya locks in the sharpshooter on her, and Cora Jade is hurt. Not just physically, but emotionally too. What? Okay. Crazy. Yeah, wow, look at that. Natalya turns heel once again on NXT 2.0 as well. AJ the Shield backstage, the new Shield backstage. And you know what, James, and I love this new Shield. I love it. The whole chemistry that they have, I dig it, for sure. One of them is I eat my dinner. Ricky, I'll tell you what, you missed the biggest pop of the night. Natalya, that's right, our Natalya from WWE's main roster actually showed up. She made her NXT debut, and she did a little nice segment with Cora Jade. Now, I'm not going to spoil the segment for you, because I don't want to spoil the moment of the segment, the last moment. I want you to check it out yourself. But Natalya showed up, and she did a nice little segment with Cora Jade. Check it out, Ricky. You're going to love it. That's right, Fallon is fire. Fallon is great indeed. Yeah. Fallon Henley is the new John Moxley. Absolutely, I agree. Absolutely. And Draco Anthony will lose against his True. True here is ahead of everybody. He knows exactly what's going to happen, and that happens. True and James here, the king of predictions, it seems. But Andy is the true champion of predictions. We know that already, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens at WrestleMania Backlash. Maybe we'll see more SmackDown wrestlers show up on NXT 2.0, since Natalya showed up on NXT 2.0. It could happen for sure. Let's take a look. 1 second. Let me take a look at the roster 1 second real quick to make sure that they haven't changed Natalya here and there. Let's take a look one more time. Alright, so I'm looking at the current superstars. Let me took up Natalya. Yeah, Natalya is still a part of the SmackDown's roster. So she's shown up on NXT, which is very surprising because the last time we heard was that SmackDown superstars will not be showing on NXT, but Natalya does the unthinkable. She shows up on NXT, which means that brand split is really coming to an end, guys. Maybe Fox and USA are hugging it out, and they're like, you know what, guys, you can use each other's roster, you can use each other's talent, because the brand split is coming to an end. I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Natalya showing up, you know, on NXT is a big sign of USA and Fox finally getting together and just merging their rosters. I think this is exactly what's happening. I totally think so. Very, very good catch right there, guys. Very good catch. I love that, Bobby. It's probably happening. The merge is happening sooner than we expect. There you go. AJ, I means this 100%. You're awesome. You're the best YouTuber. Oh my gosh. James, you make me blush, brother. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. But I'm trying every single day. I'm trying to make this better. A better experience for everybody. For you guys. For those who are still new to the channel. And I'm trying to come up with newer content. Hopefully today you're going to be seeing some newer video from me today, and I'm trying to come up with something new so that the fans who miss out on the watch along can also get a little bit of the HN, get a little bit of the shows. I'm trying to do that. Hopefully I'll be starting off with it today, and let's see how this goes. I don't think Fox cares anymore. Yeah, it seems like it's true. They're like, you know what? We're losing anyways. We're not with our. I think what Fox had so far was an ego. They had an ego problem that, no, this is our brand. This is our baby. This is our show, right? This is our roster. This is our champion, our title. We're not giving it away to USA. We're not doing that. But then they saw the ratings slip, and they were like, you know what? We're losing anyways. We have nothing to lose. We're probably only going to win from this. So they're like, all right, let's hug it out. Let's hug it out. And that's probably what happened, Drew. I agree. That's probably what's happened. And I guess this crossover or the merging of the brands is only going to help them. But again, we see this time and time again. The brands get merged together, then they split up, then they split up again, then they merge again, then split up again. It keeps happening. It's a cycle that keeps happening. It goes back and comes back and goes back and comes back. All right, so we're seeing a package for this guy from NXT UK.
The best in NXT UK. That's what Nathan Fraser's all about. Never being afraid of a challenge. Fraser keeps the pressure on. Wow! But now, I got a one-way ticket across the Atlantic Ocean. And I can't wait for NXT 2.0 to see what I'm all about.
All right, Nathan Fraser. Nathan Fraser is going to be here. It's official. He's going to be he's going to be, you know, getting on board British Airlines, and he's going to be flying all the way over to America for NXT 2.0, all the way from NXT UK to NXT 2.0. Nathan Fraser is going to be here very soon, and he's definitely a good competitor on NXT UK. I think he's going to take the world by storm here in America as well. And Fox will probably drop SmackDown. James, they have put in a lot of money for SmackDown. A lot of money has been invested, so if they drop it, it's going to be very surprising. They put in a lot of money. So, let's see. Let's see when they drop it. We'll find out. Quinn, my pick. There you go. I think Quinn's my pick, too. He's a monster right there, right? This guy cannot be stopped, will not be stopped, and should not be stopped. My pick is Quinn. But everybody, let us know. Who do you think is going to win this match? I think it's Quinn. Zion, another favorite of mine, says Tony. I love that. Raw, SmackDown, and Steve will all be on the USA Network. You know, you never know. You know, one thing that I don't like about this, James, is that if all the shows are on the USA, it's got to be a monopoly. And there should never be a monopoly. In any business, there should never be a monopoly because it just, you know, they start taking it for granted then. But when it's on Fox, in USA, there's some kind of competition. But if it's a monopoly, they get relaxed. And I don't want there to be a monopoly, but we'll see. Asia, now I want to see Sasha Banks and Naomi show up. I think it's a matter of time, for sure. I think the next up we could be seeing Sasha Banks, Naomi, or as Clay would say, maybe Bailey. You never know. Draco will turn heel at some point. He has to be tired of losing, for sure. But tonight has to be Quinn's night, 100%. And True says as well, Quinn's is going to win. Look at this guy. I mean, he's a monster. I can't wait to see him on the main roster because I can only imagine the kind of matches that he's put on with the likes of Seth Rollins and so many others. The kind of personality he has, the character that he has, the way he moves in the ring, his moveset, he would be such an asset to the main roster shows. I can't wait to see what kind of magic he creates on the main roster. Quinn right now is going crazy, is going after this guy. Yep. Throws him across the ring. Beautiful job from this guy right here. WWE wants to keep something on network television. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Beautiful job. Beautiful clothesline right there. Quinn goes down. This is interesting. Interesting matchup. Again, I'm so surprised with the amount of matches and segments we've had tonight because I was really thinking that WWE will give us about 1 hour, or if not 1 hour, 45 minutes for the gauntlet match. But apparently, we're gonna get less than 30 minutes because right now, as we can see, we have only 30 minutes left before the show goes off the air. So the gauntlet match is gonna get less than 30 minutes. Of course, we're gonna have this entrances and whatnot, and this match is still going on. So less than 30 minutes for a gauntlet match, and that gauntlet match is 5 teams strong. So it's gonna be very quick pinfalls for sure. Quinn, when I hear that, I think of Cole Quinn from. Oh, there you go. I love that. I love that. Yeah. And Clay, I acknowledge you. I acknowledge Bailey. Gonna do it, absolutely. And Bobby says, my dream match is Sasha Banks and Naomi versus Casey. You know what, Bobby? I'm so big on Casey. I love Casey. I used to watch American Ninja Warriors back in the day. And, when I saw Casey for the first time, I was like, look at how over she is. She is an American Ninja Warrior legend. Anybody who hasn't checked her out, you should check her out. Her performance on American Ninja Warrior is mind-blowing. She can really go out there. And I was like, the way she moves and how flexible she is and how much stamina she has, I was thinking that she would be great in the WWE. She would be a great wrestler. And years later, she actually signs with the company, which was very surprising, but it was nice to see her. I was so happy for her. But she's been very, very injury prone. I mean, every other month, she's getting injured, which is sad. And if you want to go up to the main roster, you cannot be so injury prone, which she is right now. So hopefully, that changes in the future. But right now, Casey comes across as a weakling. And with that being said, Renegade 3 for 1, and that's right, Quinn. He gets the win. Everybody was right. He gets the win. I like Nathan Frazier on NXT UK. I remember him wrestling as Ben Carter on AEW. There you go. Yeah, he's going to be good for sure as well on NXT 2.0. I mean, they're really going at it right now. I mean, NXT 2.0 is loaded with stars. And I know that still a lot of people are not happy that the black and gold is no longer around. But NXT 2.0 is on fire. And we can see Natalya in the back right now getting the stares from the roster.
This locker room, everyone. So if I have to step up to the best of all time, so be it.
You got it. And as for the rest of you, the boat is here and you're all put on notice.
Shock to the system for the women's division. Sounds like Natalia is going to be sticking around in NXT. Well, it's time for the gauntlet match, and you talk.
Alright, so Natalya is going to be sticking around. We know that for sure. Her first match is already official. And just like you said earlier, we knew this was going to happen. The Diamond Mine is number 1. They did the spinning wheel. And the number that they drew, they didn't tell us. But the one thing that they said was that this is just how we want it. And, Diamond Mine being Diamond Mine, they are entering the whole gauntlet match at the number 1 position. Not a very favorable position, but they are the Creed brothers, so they could be dominating and winning this whole damn thing. Let's see how this goes. But our prediction was right. The Diamond Mine, the Creed brothers enter at number 1. Draco is already acting heelish. NXT always goes overtime, so the gauntlet match will still get a decent time and match over. You're right, True. Make a good point right there. And speaking of overtime, tomorrow's AEW Dynamite is going to be going overtime. Tony Khan took to Twitter to really, put it out there and to get the fans excited, because tomorrow's show is obviously stacked. We've got CM Punk versus Penta. We've got Marina Shafir making her debut. We've got some big matches happening tonight. So Tony Khan took to Twitter to tell everybody that, hey, tomorrow's show is going to go overtime. So be ready with your popcorns, with your snacks, with your dinner, because tomorrow's show is going to be overtime. So I believe it's going to be at least 30 minutes overtime. Otherwise, he shouldn't have taken to Twitter to talk about it, to get people hyped. If it's not at least 30 minutes, it doesn't make any sense. But he said it's got to be overtime. Let's see how overtime it's going to be, but it's got to be overtime. And apart from that, we've got Rampage on Friday, which is going to be airing at 7 p.m. Eastern. Not the usual 10 p.m., instead 7 p.m. Eastern on Friday. Let's see. And Drew here with an undefeated score for 4 on... Oh, beautiful stuff, Drew. Beautiful. And I think I also am undefeated tonight. With my predictions, for the first time ever, I'm also leading. But this is going to make a world of difference. Who is going to win the final match? Which team is going to pick up the win? Let us know, guys. Who do you think is going to come across as the winner here and is going to take home the gold? Let's see who gets the win here. And Renegade says, Creed Brothers the first to come out. That's right. More heel Natty. That's right, true. That's right. And I tell you what, I was just hating on Natty being an absurd heel, a bad heel. But tonight on NXT, she actually looks good as a heel. I don't know. Maybe she's getting better now. But it was good to see her in that backstage segment as a heel. It seemed nice. Seemed more organic. So let's see what happens. But yeah, I think we're going to have a good time here watching Natalya on NXT. It's going to be good. Let's see how this goes. AJ, what do you think of Ronda versus Charlotte feud continuing? You know, James, I've been a fan of Ronda versus Charlotte Flair ever since Survivor Series. Now, at Survivor Series, you know, Ronda was originally scheduled to face Becky Lynch, but that didn't happen thanks to Nia Jax. We got Charlotte versus Ronda instead. And that match was just a crazy match. Kendo sticks were involved. There was blood, there was sweat, and there was a lot of respect. I mean, Ronda Rousey won a lot of fan over that night. Now, WrestleMania, we got that same match. It wasn't as good as a match that we saw at Survivor Series, but that was still a good match, a decent match. Now, this feud is continuing again. And I'm not very happy about it because I think it's being stretched up too much. But you know what? I'm still not going to complain because this time they have made it an I Quit match. And I love I Quit matches. You know, I remember every single I Quit match that I've seen. I remember it minute by minute. I remember the 2009 match, Breaking Point, John Cena versus Randy Orton I Quit match. I remember those kendo sticks. I remember those bruises on John Cena's abs. I remember all of that. I remember the I Quit match between Batista and John Cena, I believe Over the Limit 2011 or 12. I remember all of that. So I Quit matches I'm a very big fan of. So I can't wait to see what kind of craziness happens when Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey meet each other in that I Quit match. And that's because both of them are some of the biggest egos in the industry. I mean, Ronda Rousey is good and she knows it. Charlotte Flair is the queen and she knows it. It's going to be rather humiliating for any of those two to utter the words I quit. Nobody's going to quit, and that's what makes this match so interesting. Now, I'm not a big fan of this feud continuing, but this match, I can't wait to see it. It's going to be big. And the Lucha Dragon says, James, there we go. And Renegade says, the Bloodline want to be screwed. Me. Shame on you, Solo. That's right. Let's see what happens. With the Bloodline with Solo, we'll find out. Chris is here. Chris, good to see you. Has Kai won yet? I want her to be champion. Kai lost. She lost. With a big boot to the face, Kai lost the match. Sadly, she did. And Lana, formerly known as that's right, Lena, formerly known as Biojax, put Becky over by concussing her. That's right. Yeah, had that concussion not happened, probably we wouldn't have. I mean, now we know that they have got some big plans for Becky Lynch versus Ronda Rousey. Becky Lynch revealed it in an interview that she is going to be meeting Ronda Rousey most likely at WrestleMania 39 in Hollywood. And that's because WWE wants this match between Becky and Ronda to be a show stealer, and they want to do it at a big place and a big time and big place, and it doesn't get any bigger than Hollywood. So that's why this match between Becky and Ronda is most likely happening in Hollywood next year. And again, a not so PG segment, I assume, between Persia and Indy and her guys. Let's see.
Indy, okay, I'm joking. Dexy, you team up with Duke, you got a real shot at becoming a champion in NXT. She does have a point, babe.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, fine, I'll do it.
Dexy, what do you say? Tag team championships, here we come.
Duke and Dexy, I don't approve of that at all, but here is something I love
Alright, so next week we're going to see Saray and Tiffany Stratton. I knew I was missing something tonight. Tiffany wasn't here, and I am a big fan of Tiffany. I can't wait to see her. Also, Saray is fantastic. I can't wait to see that. Also, we're going to be getting Tatum Paxley versus Natalya. I know Bobby's a big Tatum Paxley fan, and so am I. So her versus Natalya is going to be fantastic. Cannot wait for it. And we know that Duke and Dexter are now going to be a tag team, and they're going to go for the titles now, so that's going to be interesting too. And kicking things off, it's going to be the Creed brothers versus the Escobar family. Let's see how this goes down, but this is going to be interesting. And James says, my favorite I Quit match was the Rock versus Mankind. There you go. So many I Quit matches we've seen in the past, and they've been so good. I think I remember a match between John Cena and The Miz as a recall. Was it also an I Quit? Was it Miz or was it somebody else? I think it was Miz. Cena versus Miz, and I believe that The Miz played an audio tape of John Cena uttering the words I quit, and everybody thought that John Cena did quit, and he did not quit. It was actually an audio tape that was being played. The Swerve, I remember all of that very well. So good stuff. I'm big fans of I Quit. Can't wait to see how this goes down. But Elektra, that's right, true. I see those big eyes. I see those. Other stuff, Becky versus Ronda, good. But personally, I like this Ronda versus Charlotte feud. There you go. Love that. Tiffany Stratton for the UK show. WWE supposedly gonna do I Want Demon Finn versus Gunther main event. Wow, that'd be big and better. They better main event the show with a UK performance. They better do it with some European talent. Better do that. And Gunther versus Demon Finn Balor would be great. Hardy's I Quit match. There you go. That's right. Tatum Paxley. AJ, I would like to see Ginny from NXT UK show up on NXT 2.0. That'd be big as well, Bobby. I would love to see that for sure. And now we go. Here we go. The Escobar family office, as I like to call them right now, going strong. And the Creed brothers are taking the most of it. We still don't know, by the way, right? We still don't know who attacked the Creed brothers the other night. We don't know, and I don't know if they're concerned anymore, because somebody did attack them, then somebody totally vandalized their property, their little room, or their little corner of the room, of the locker room that they have. Somebody vandalized all of that. So I don't know if they're still wondering who could that be. I don't know if they've dropped the storyline, but that mystery is still a mystery. Creed brothers must win this, says Tony. They should. They need the victory for sure. But let's see if they actually do win it. My favorite I Quit was isn't NWA or WF. It's NWA. Tully Blanchard versus Magnum. Oh, I can imagine how good of a match that would have been, brother. I can imagine. NWA, so good. I can't wait until next Tuesday to watch NWA Powerrr, because this week was so good. Next week, here we come. I can't wait. And right now, Creed brothers look like they're going strong. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Escobar family office actually the one in control. And Creed brothers on the receiving end right now of the offense. Alright, this is a gauntlet match, which means every single time one team gets eliminated, we're gonna see a new team showing up. So whoever is drawn number one, I mean this guy, whoever actually wins this one, either let it be the Escobar family office or let it be the Creed brothers, they'll have to go through 3 more tag teams, which is gonna be crazy. 3 more matches for them, one after the other. It's gonna be crazy. Let's see how this goes down. I thought Retribution attacked the Creed brothers. Retribution, I'm not too sure. Did they? Okay. Maybe okay. Yes, actually, you're right. I think I'm forgetting it, but I guess, yeah. UK best wrestler is Big Daddy. He was UK's Hulk Hogan. There you go, Big Daddy, indeed. The UK tag team attacked. That's right. Now I know. Now I remember it. That's right. The UK tag team attacked them. They showed up at Stand and Deliver 2, I believe. That's right. Thank you for that, Renegade. I was trying to think. Retribution, what happened? That's right. The UK tag team did attack them. Thanks for that. And going for the big suplex. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful, beautiful move right there. Nice. Oh my gosh, the way he's tossing his opponent right there. This is why the Creed brothers need to win this one. I mean, they can toss men around like no tomorrow. This is like WWE 2K22 game, right? The way they're just tossing people around, it doesn't look like real life. It looks scary, and it looks scary good. And now we're going for the big power slam. There you go. Going for the cover. The referee counts down 1, 2, and a kick out. And a kick out. Dale says the Pretty Boys attack the Once, attack the Creed Brothers. That's right. It happens last week. That's right. Thank you for that, guys. I totally forgot. By the way, I'm joking about Big Daddy. He was crap. There you go. There you go. I would like to see Homicide versus Red Titus for NWA Junior Heavyweight Championship on NWA Powerrr. By the way, on the UK scene, now we know, I did this interview with Bhupinder Gujjar, right? And he was like, we're planning some big things. Impact Wrestling has some big things for India, and they're coming up with a big event for India in the near future. So every time they go somewhere, let it be WWE or let it be Impact, every time they have a big show somewhere, they always make sure to also have some tryouts in the country to recruit some new talent from the country. Impact Wrestling, when they come over to India, also are looking to recruit some talent from India. And I believe when WWE goes to the UK, they're going to be recruiting some UK talent. So is there anybody in the UK independent scene right now that you would like to see join the WWE in the near future? Let me know if you have anybody on your mind. For me, I would like to go with Hari Singh, the guy that I interviewed recently. I mean, he's in the ring. He's been in the ring with the likes of Pete Dunne, and he's been doing great on Progress Wrestling. So I would like to see Hari Singh for sure in WWE. But who would you like to see? Let me know. And what else do we have here? Pretty Deadly attack the Creed. That's right. I totally forgot. Thanks for reminding me, guys. I miss Amari Miller. Let's see. Creed Brothers move on. There you go. There you go. They do. They do. A very nice win for the Creed Brothers. You know, instant favorites for a lot of people. Instant favorites. I mean, they have to win this one. And there go Jensen, Briggs, and Fallon Henley are here. And Elektra was going to go after Henley. But Henley is separated from Elektra. And, you know, right now is not the time to focus on the negative. It is time to focus on the positive. It is time to focus on this opportunity. And show of respect between the two teams, and now they go at it. I'm such a big Fallon Henley fan. I think she's got to be the future, and I can't wait to see what she brings to the table in the future. And Ricky says, let's go Creed Brothers. And with that being said, we go to a commercial break. Mid-match, they really had to give it to us. They really had to roll on a commercial. Shouldn't be doing it between a gauntlet match. A gauntlet match should go on without any interruptions. Interesting, we've got 15 minutes to go. If the show doesn't run over time, we've got 15 minutes and they have to wrap it up quickly for sure. On the PS4, I don't know if there's a glitch, but I put the light heavyweight champion and Kane in 2K22. James, the game has a lot of glitches. A lot of glitches. And Nathan says, Nathan Cruz, yep, that's right. It has a lot of glitches. I've seen so many glitches in 2K22 and glitches that are not even being talked about. They're very subtle glitches, but they are there. Not in WWE. I would like to see AEW Will Ospreay. Yeah, I don't think that this guy is a WWE star either. He would do great on AEW. I think that's a promotion that he would like to work for as well. What is Impact going back to the UK? Impact always drew big money in the UK. Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, the next time I chat with an Impact Wrestling star, I'm going to ask them if there's any possibility of going back to the UK. But, you know, when I asked Bhupinder Gujjar about India, he said that it is indeed in the works and they're planning not just an event, but they're planning a huge event for India. So it's going to make some noise, it's going to get people talking, and they're going to be recruiting some people from India as well to join their talent roster in the future. So I can't wait to see what they come up with. And if they come to India, you better believe it. We're going to have some big coverage from Impact Wrestling right here on this channel. And let's see what else do we have here. I would like to see Lana Austin wrestle on NXT UK. For sure. And there we go. Nathan Cruz is one of the NXT's best. Should be in NXT. Let's see. So many good talent right there in the UK scene. I mean, Molly Spartan being one of them. We know that we have, Doudrop on the roster. And Doudrop is great. She's adorable. She's really nice. Also very talented. She can move in the ring. She's amazing. But if you look at the same, weight class. If you look at Molly Spartan, also a lady who has appeared on the Wrassingh show a few years ago. She is good. I mean, her husband or her fiance, Wolfgang, is also a part of NXT UK. So I cannot see Molly Spartan not getting signed with the company. I think that she could be a future WWE star. If you don't know her already, look up Molly Spartan on Google, or look up Wrassingh show playlist on the channel, and you'll be able to see her. I mean, she's good. She's really good. And are they relaunching Rinka King? True. Rinka King was an utter disaster. I I watched the show when I was younger, and I wasn't a big fan of professional wrestling back then. I mean, I watched only WWE back then, so Ring King was a disaster. The production was bad. It was just a bad idea. It was a bad idea for sure. Ring King was destined to be a disaster with the way that they were carrying it out, the way that they produced the show, the way that they sold it in India. It just wasn't right. I don't know. I don't know if it was I think it was Dixie Carter behind the whole concept. Maybe that's why it was such a big failure. But Ring King could have been something so big, right? So big. A whole tournament, a whole thing just for India would have been big. But the way they carried it out and they marketed it just was terrible. And I think it was Dixie Carter. Again, this is a prime example of somebody, a brand, coming to a country without doing a market research. Really, they need to research the market. They need to find out what works, what doesn't work for the market before they come on here. And Impact Wrestling dropped the ball with Ring King. But now it seems like they're coming back. But they're coming back with one big event. A big show in India from Impact Wrestling. Let's see when that happens. But hopefully later this year, we'll find out. I'll let you know as I have more updates on that. And let's see. And we're back from commercial right now. And as we can see, Creed brothers are actually feeling the effects. This is the second match in a row that they're having. And it's just unfair for them, isn't it? Poor guys. Poor lads right there. I mean, they're trying, but it's not going to be easy. The first match was brutal. The second match, even more brutal. Let's see what's going to happen. I think they're looking to put this poor guy through the table, through the commentator's desk. If they do that, this guy is done for the rest of the gauntlet match. And it seems like they're going to be doing it. And they do it right there. The table goes falling apart, and they put him through the table. Malcolm Bivens, by the way, looks so concerned as he watches on. He looks on because this guy does not only have this match to be bothered, to be concerned about. He's got at least 2 more matches to go. If he wants to win the title, he has to go through 2 more tag teams after this one. It's got to be tough for him, especially after being put through the table. That's going to take a lot from his body, isn't it? AJ should interview LuFisto. All right, Bobby, I'm going to be writing this name down as well. I'll try reaching out very soon. Thank you for that, brother. Really appreciate when you guys, suggest me shows to do, shows to watch, and people to interview. I really appreciate it. Rampage Brown is NXT UK. He's another good UK talent. All right, I'll look him up as well. Thanks for that, Jason. Thank you for that, James. You don't like Scott Steiner going crazy in Ring King? No, I mean, I did. The way I'm just saying it, it just didn't work out because it wasn't marketed well to the Indian audience, is what I'm saying. To the masses out in India, the way it was sold off, it wasn't good. It was a good idea. If you look at the WWE, right, the one thing that they do, the one thing that they win at, is they actually air their shows on 10-1, Sony 10-1, which is basically a sports channel. It's a sports channel where you get all the sports shows. And that is where WWE actually has all of their programming. From NXT to Raw and their pay-per-views, all of them air on the sports channel that is at Sony 10-1. And that's how they win, because everybody here takes WWE, or a lot of people here take the WWE to be a sport, not an entertainment show, but a sports show. And that's why they tune into a sports channel for it. And what Ring King did badly was that they were having their show premiering on a movie channel, on a channel that only plays films. And that was the first thing that they did wrong. Nobody's going to tune into a channel that only airs films to watch wrestling. Nobody's going to do that. Because here, a lot of people take wrestling to be a sport, not sports entertainment. And that's where they went wrong. I mean, they did a lot of things wrong. And the channel that they chose to air their shows was one of them. By the way, the Creed brothers are really taking this one right now. They are on the receiving end of all the offense, and they are looking weak, tremendously weak. I don't know how they're going to be able to turn the tables around right now, because so far, they are looking like they're going to lose this match. Jason says, the new Shield, AJ, what do you think? This is the first time we are seeing the group in action. I'm loving it, brother. I'm loving these guys. I think they're fantastic. And I love the lady right there who's standing ringside. I think they've got a big future, for sure. What do you think about them, Jason? What do you think about all of you? What do you think about this team in action right now? The new Shield. Do you like them? Do you not like them? I think they're moving very well in the ring. You know, the way they land with the big boot and the clothesline, all of that stuff. They're doing it pretty well. And for them to be wrestling in jeans is a big one, because jeans are not the most comfortable ring gears ever, right? To wrestle in jeans, it takes a lot. And for them to be able to pull out these moves in jeans is big. respect to them for doing that. They could have used Amitabh Bachchan as a guest in Ring Ka King. That's what I'm talking about, James. If they really wanted the show to go over, they should have researched the Indian market better. They should have known what works, what doesn't work, you know, the celebrities and whatnot. Like, if the WWE comes down to India, they use celebrities. Whenever they're in India, even though WWE is the WWE, and they already have stars that are like super duper celebrities, like they're over in India like no tomorrow, but they still use Bollywood celebrities whenever they come down to India. Why? Because they know that in order to get over in India, you either need to use cricketers or you need to use Bollywood celebrities, and that's what WWE does. Impact didn't do it, and that's why they failed. And now coming out now is the team that I am rooting for here. This is the third team that the Creed brothers are going to go up and against. It is the team of Grayson Waller and Veer Mahan's old friend right here. Let's see how this goes down. Creed brothers win again. That's right, Renegade. You guys, most of you, predicted it correctly that they were gonna win. And do you see this guy doing it right there? He did the hand gesture once again, the Namaste hand gesture, and that is what Veer does on the main roster as well. You see a lot of resemblance between the two because these two used to be a tag team, and he's with Grayson Waller, but he's not forgetting his Indian roots, and he's not forgetting the time that he spent with Veer Mahan. The moveset, everything else. It's got to be very similar to Veer, because that's what these guys are all about. This was a very big tag team, and as a tag team, these guys could have been super over. But let's see how it goes. This guy could turn the tables around, but as I was saying earlier, that I could actually see this team of Grayson Waller and this guy win the whole damn thing. I probably am gonna go back on my words now, and I think that the Creed brothers could be winning it because they've already gone through like 2 teams already, and they've done a very fine job. So I don't see them not winning here tonight. Grayson Waller steps in. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? So he was faking the arm injury all this while. He was faking it. His arm's not fractured. He's not injured. He can still go. So from NXT Stand and Deliver all the way now, his arm wasn't broken after all. Are you kidding me? This is the biggest swerve ever. I've been feeling so bad for him ever since that weekend. I've been telling everybody I feel so bad for Rick Books and for poor Grayson Waller. I mean, he put his body on the line for us, for our entertainment, but he was just swerving us. And there you go. True, his arm was never broken. Are you kidding me? AJ, have you ever interviewed Tommy Dreamer? Never, James, never. But I love that. I don't think that I've ever interviewed an ECW original. I've never interviewed that. It just dawned on me that I've never had an ECW original on the show. We need to change that. We need to have an ECW original. In UK TNA was shown on Challenge TV, a quiz show channel. That is funny, James. Wow, a quiz show channel. That is funny. All right. They probably stretch jeans. That's right. They probably are. JTG used to tell me that the jeans that he used to wrestle in, they used to be super duper uncomfortable back when, of course, Crime Time days, when he was with the WWE, he used to find them super uncomfortable. Now that he's got rid of the jeans and now he's wrestling in his trunks, he finds it more comfortable. AJ, who do you want to wrestle against Deonna Purrazzo during the Champ Challenge this Thursday? This Thursday, you said Willow Nightingale. I would love Willow to fight Deonna for sure. If it's not Willow, if it's somebody from Impact Wrestling by C, I would not mind Deonna Purrazzo versus Chelsea Green. Let's do that. Let's do that match. Deonna Chelsea Champ Challenge. Let's do that this Thursday. All right. So this has been a war. Grayson Waller, ever since he's revealed that his arm is not injured, he's been on fire. He really has been. What a big swerve was that? So he's been swerving us. All this while, over 2 weeks, ever since Stand and Deliver, he's been swerving us. It's crazy. Wow. This guy deserves a slap in the face for that. Really playing with our emotions, wasn't he? And Creed brothers, I think they're going to go in for the tag. Yes, a hot tag's going to be made on both the ends. That's right. Hot tag's been made on both the ends. And there we have it. Veer Mahan's friend with a upper hand, a big clothesline, and he's controlled once again. Why did he do that? I mean, he was in control. Why did he tag Grayson Waller in once again? He shouldn't have done that, but he does it anyways. And going for the cover, Grayson Waller is in control so far and knocks in the sleeper hold. This match is still underway, and we have what? Okay, this show is definitely going overtime, just like you guys said. True, James, you guys said that this show was going to go overtime, as it usually does, and that's what it's doing now. We have 3 more minutes before the show is supposed to go off air, but we still have, one more team that they have to go through before they, win this whole damn thing. So we have one more team still to come out in this gauntlet match. Let's see how that turns out, but this show is definitely going overtime. And I think the Creed brothers are definitely winning this one. James says, AJ, what do you think of Reality of Wrestling? I think they're great, and I'll tell you what, James, I want to do Watchalong for them as well. But there's only so much Watchalong that we can do, but I would love to. One day I would love to. I want to see Villain Nightingale versus Diana. I would love that, Bobby, for sure. And Malcolm Bivens look at the pep talk right there. He's going for the hot tag. Grayson Waller tried to stop him, but could not stop him. And it seems like Grayson Waller's seen a ghost. He tries to run to his friend right there to make it the hot tag. But you know what? It doesn't work out. This is such a sweet match. Look at that. Julius going strong right now, going for the tag. He tags his friend in, or his friend tags himself in. Look at that. Grayson Waller with an uppercut. Alright. Oh dear. I didn't realize when Grayson Waller tagged his friend in, but he's in there. Oh my gosh. The way he carried the big man up and slammed him down. Brutus Clay, what a great guy he is. What a powerhouse he is. Look at that. Creed brothers are definitely winning this one. There is no way that they're not winning it. Are you kidding me? Wow. The way he just picked him up made it look like nothing. It's crazy. Alright, it's got to go for the cover now. This has to be over. Go for the cover. Finish it right now. 1, 2, and 3. One more team to go. That's right, Renegade. Creed brothers move to the finals. And there you go, Renegade with the caps lock once again. And when Renegade has the caps lock in, you know he's talking business. And he said it right there. He said it early on that the Creed brothers were going to win. And I can't recall, was it True or was it James or was it Andy who said that we're going to be seeing the Creed brothers versus this NXT UK tag team, the Pretty Boys, in the finals, and that's pretty deadly. And that's exactly what's happening. You guys were right. You guys were on point when you said that Creed brothers versus Pretty Deadly was going to be the final match of this gauntlet, and that's exactly what's happening. The Pretty Deadly right now are dominating right away. And I forgot to say, nice turban, AJ, I hope you don't mind. No, of course I would not mind. I love it, James. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Bobby says, AJ, who do you want to see wrestle against Natalya on NXT 2.0? I mean, we're already getting our dream match, right? Paxton is going to get that match. I'm so happy for that. But apart from that, I would love to see Natalya versus Cora Jade, obviously. And Natalya versus, trying to think here. Yeah, Dakota Kai would be nice. But for sure, Cora Jade and Natalya would be my dream match for now. Would love that. Who are these tooth fairy looking guys? True. They crack me up. These guys are coming all the way over from NXT UK. And from what I've been hearing from everybody here is that these guys are solid tag team. And they could actually win this whole damn thing tonight. So let's see. Let's go Creed Brothers, says Ricky. And you know what? I have to say, let's go Creed Brothers as well, because we're looking at NXT 2.0 versus NXT UK. And since we're watching NXT 2.0 right now, let's go for the NXT 2.0 original team. Let's go for the Creed Brothers. Let's hope that they pick up the win here. Look at that. He's eating the most out of those elbow drops right there. Poor guy. Or the Toot Fairy looking guys. That's the comment of the night right there, James. True, sorry. I love that. Toot Fairy. Alright, let's see who wins it. Let's go, Creed, let's go. That's right, Renegade. Let's go. Let's go, let's get it. Alright, going for the cover right there, and a kick out. Still a kick out. Creed Brothers still in the game, still going strong. Let's see how long this lasts, because these guys are still so fresh, right? Still so fresh. I mean, they definitely have an upper hand. Let's see what happens. Alright. That's terrible. if the Creed brothers win tonight, they're gonna be super duper over. I mean, imagine going through 4 tag teams to win it all. It takes a lot, right? So if they win tonight, they're gonna be super over like no tomorrow. And what else do we have here? Let's see. Age of my dream match is Tiffany Stratton versus Natalya. That's a good one, Bobby, actually. Wow. You know what, Bobby? You're a genius. You're a freaking genius. Because if you know Natalya, what is she all about? She's all about the Gucci shoes. She's all about the Louis Vuitton purse. She's all about that fancy lifestyle. And what is Tiffany Stratton all about in gimmick, right? She's also all about that Gucci shoes, all about that, you know, that Louis Vuitton scarf and whatnot. She's all about the fancy stuff, rich, expensive lifestyle too. Now, Natalya and Tiffany together would make for a very compelling storyline. Absolutely. Natalya would talk about how she earns everything that she buys, and Tiffany would be like how her daddy earns everything for her. It would be a very interesting and compelling storyline. Bobby, you're a genius. Natalya versus Tiffany, give me that for sure. And let's go, Creed brothers. I see some love for Creed brothers right there. The fair-looking guys are your typical Brits. Typical Brits. Oh, I see. Especially where you live. Thanks for that, James. All right. Typical Brits, eh? By the way, James and all of you guys who are watching from UK right now, do you plan on driving down to Wales? Do you plan on, going to the WWE UK show that's gonna be happening in September? Let me know. I like Pretty Deadly on NXT UK, says Bobby, and they are right now. They're dominating. Creed brothers have been so good so far in this gauntlet match, but the Pretty Deadly have been on fire. And I wonder if MSK is watching this right now, and how heartbroken they must feel, right? I mean, they had it all. They won it all. And because of their past actions, they lose it all in no time. They gotta be feeling so bad right now. I lost my record. I don't know if I won or lost tonight. That's alright, Ricky. In my eyes, you're a winner. You all are winners, so that's okay. And True says, there you go. Let's go, Pretty Deadly. True says, I think NXT Natalya will be all about wrestling. I think so too. Let's see. And great another UK wrestler WWE never signed. Okay, all right. I'll look him up as well. And as we can see right now, Pretty Deadly actually could win it. They could win it right now. This could be over right now. They hit him with a big one. All they have to do is cover him. That's it. Wow. This is it. This is over right now. Wow. And Creed brothers still in the game. I thought this was going to be over, but they are still in the game. Poor guys. Gotta feel so bad. Pretty Deadly though. They're very, very angry. Really furious. They want this to be over with. And all of a sudden, a roll-up and a kick out. Alright, so sudden roll-up. But Pretty Deadly also still in the game. This is such a hard-fought battle for the Creed brothers. They truly deserve to win this one. They truly do. Let's see what happens. Wow. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, and is it over now? Now, still in the game. This is it, guys. Creed brothers are definitely winning this one. They cannot lose. After all these hard-hitting moves and whatnot, there is no chance that they're losing. Definitely not WWE. Don't deserve my money. There you go. Okay. Alright, James. Well, yeah, I know. But they're promising big things for this one, right? They're saying this is going to be the biggest stadium show in 30 years. The first ever and the biggest show. So, let's see how this turns out. But right now, the Creed brothers are once again trying to turn this around. Trying to somehow stay in control of this matchup with a big elbow. Wow. Both of them down. Actually, there are so many bodies in the ring. Everyone's down right now as we speak. Both the Pretty Deadly boys are down. Creed brothers trying to stay in control. Right now we can see the Creed brothers are the ones who are actually on their feet. And Pretty Deadly are down. Look at that. Oh, come on. This is over. This could be it. Pretty Deadly could win this one. Wait a second. Is it over already? I can see the points right there. This is over. Wow. Pretty Deadly win the match. They win. They win the NXT Tag Team Championship. And Renegade is heartbroken. He says, Creed brothers lose. That's right. 3 for 2, 4 for 2. Wow, that's crazy. Pretty Deadly win. After such a tremendous performance from the Creed brothers, Pretty Deadly pick up the big win right here. It is insane. Insanity indeed. Wow, I feel bad for the Creed brothers right now, but you know what? I guess this makes sense because they're somehow continuing the same storyline that they had planned for the Creed brothers. They're not changing it for because of MSK, because you know, if they would give the titles to the Creed brothers right now, they would have to change whatever vision they had for the team now, you know, because of MSK's action, and they're not changing it right now. I believe they're gonna give Pretty Deadly the push that they had planned for MSK, and the Creed brothers are gonna do what originally they were supposed to do. So I guess in some way this is gonna work out in this guy's favor, in the Creed brothers' favors. Let's see how it happens. But right now, as we know, Pretty Deadly are the NXT Tag Team Champions. They are the champions. That's right. This is just trash. This is BS, says Ricky. And True says this is trash. Too Sweet Pistol Pete is laughing. Pretty Deadly win. That's right. Ricky says, I hate this end. Impressed with Pretty Deadly tonight. That's right, James. They were good. For sure, they were good. 5 for 10, says Renegade. 8 for 10, says Dale. 7 out of 10, says Ricky. Alright, so impressive ratings for tonight for sure. 6 out of 6.5 because of the finish, that's true. 6 out of 10 for NXT, says Ricky. And you know what? We watched both NWA and NXT tonight, and I had a lot of fun. Both the shows just were so good. I enjoyed it. I've nearly lost my voice, which you know is a good sign. When I lose my voice, it means that the show was good, which means I'm gonna give it a solid 7 out of 10. A good show. Could have been better. I think I would have popped harder if we could have the Creed brothers win it. It would have been a very fairy tale ending. We didn't get a fairy tale ending tonight, but anyways, we got a good ending, and that's what matters. It was a good show overall. A 7 out of 10 for me, and as I can see here, the average rating for tonight, it seems to be a 6.5. Good show. 10 out of 10 for the NXT 2K and NWA Powerrr Watchalong. Thank you so much, Ricky. Thank you. 7 out of 10 from Jake. Beautiful. WWE Evil, Ric Flair. Alright, that's great. So I hope that all of you enjoy watching WWE Evil. As I said earlier, we're going to be here live tomorrow for AEW as always. And I'm going to be coming out with some more content for those people, you know, who miss out on the watch-alongs, so they can catch up on more AJ and more of the shows. Well, thank you so much once again, guys, for tuning in for both NWA and NXT. Every single Tuesday, we're going to be watching both the NWA shows as well as the NXT shows. Tonight's NXT was average. Renegade, I agree, but it was still better than last night's Raw. Last night's Raw was terrible. Tonight's NXT, still enjoyable. Well, thank you so much once again to everybody. I'm going to be seeing you tomorrow. That's right. I'm going to be seeing you tomorrow. It's going to be great. And as James says right there, we got that Triple H feel. We totally did. Natalya, was good to see her. Can't wait to see what magic she creates in the business here. Thank you so much, guys. You have a good night. Enjoy WWE Evil with Ric Flair, and I'll see you tomorrow.